Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. Hope we're all having a wonderful day today, because I most certainly am, because we are back. Back with what? Back with what the title says we're going to be playing, which is Trails Beyond the Horizon. So, let's get back on into it. We are still in Act 1, which... I was looking at this before this stream. That's 17 hours in the game, still in Act 1, which... I'm trying to remember previous Trails games and the rate at which I went through those games. And I have to think that
Off we go.
this is possibly one of the longest, the longest amount of time I've ever spent in the first chapter or so of the game. which is wild to think. Hey, how's it going, Stan? Yeah, he's the assassin's kid. You came. So, can we finally hurry up and meet my mom or what? Have him guide you to the apartment. But thanks for dropping by, Wolfslash. How you doing today? Alright, show me the way. Great, let's go! I missed a single SP in Chapter 1. Oh, no. You have to guide me so I don't miss it. This is the apartment we're living in right now. Horizon Heim, huh? Our room's on... Wait, Mom? Hurry, after her. Outlaw Passage. Looks like she ran in here. The underground maintenance tunnel. Confirmed. Judging by the footprints, she's gone quite a ways in. Doesn't feel like she's running blind. That's Lady Silence for you. It's no surprise she's good at losing a tail. Dang it, why are you running, Mom? It's me! Let's hurry, before we lose her. Let's go! Mom! Where's... Come on, come back. We just want to play with you. We just want to play. There we go. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Because we need more EX chains. There we go. Good. Yeah, because we need to go for perfect dodges, EX chains. We need to zock it up. Oh, damn it. Did not mean to do that.
Later, sucker! Performing sharp.
Oh, wait. Cool. There we go. Hit him with that. Good. Okay. Bewitch? I forget what Bewitch does. If it does anything. Okay. Sweep him. Probably should have put a shield on, but that's beside the point. Okay. You only... Yeah, honestly? Logren? Not terrible. Delay. Ah, you hit me for 140. How dare you? Good. He gets 50 CP back because Power Charger's awesome.
Good stuff.
Okay, good.
Getting sharp.
Okay, what is...
Performing shard surge.
Right, yeah, wait. Yeah, that's it.
Taking point. It's go time. Coming your way. Break the reception. Do your worst.
There we go. And with that... Oh, you do... Interesting. So, So, wait. Why did she revert?
Too slow.
Huh. That is curious.
Your turn.
And, god damn it. You missed the one thing that you shouldn't have. There we go. Good.
Understood.
So I guess when it's the awakening form, they don't...
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
Dude, he just got zocked all over. Yep. Let's get that. Let's zock and get chain. Good. Nice. Yeah, because we're just trying to get as many of these things done as possible. As fast as possible as well, so I can figure out what ones I should focus. Like this. We want Nebulous Cannon, because that's a pretty good one. Firestorm, it's alright. 50 ambushes, that's pretty easy to do. Yeah, but Zoc activated 20 times in command battle. Yeah, we want to get up there, because we're going to need it quite a bit. So it's really just a matter of trying to focus on using various things as often as possible.
I will always strive to better.
Resonant Glow. That I think that's a
What
new
do
one.
you expect?
Okay. Let's do that. Zocking it up. And then we can do an EX chain with this. And I don't have to worry nearly as much about his CP because he gets 50 CP back after every fight. So, rocking in and just going hard works really well for him specifically. Okay.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
We should go on the attack.
I suggest we strike now.
I don't think there's a way to get all of them in. Oh, well. We'll just do this. That's so many small monsters on each map they really want to use. Oh, yeah. They want you to be rocking Zoc a lot. And it's great. Fatal Lance. Hell yeah. Let's just do this. Oh, killed both of them. That's fine. Okay, so we're going in with some pretty good
Shall I
CP
prepare
numbers. Yeah, they're alright, really.
You, Mr.
Enough for Rosette to be able to put a shield on us in case this is a fight. That's really what matters. Okay. Fight me! Sniper lady. What damn shit. Mom, please listen! These guys aren't trying to kill you. That's what somebody trying to kill me would say. Get down, Stan. Rosette, leave it to me. What was that? A shard trap linked to containers. Sure pays to be prepared. Whew, made that one by the skin of our teeth. It would seem our party's been separated, however. At least the young man is still safe. Looks like she's pushing her son away on purpose. Mom, wait for me! Leave him to us. Thanks. I'm counting on you. Let's chase after Candace. Oh my god. Luckily, it's basically the party I have now, just with Burgard instead of Rosette. Oops. Are you okay, Van? Damn, she put away that sniper really quick. Yeah, but dang, her aim is precise. Oh no, if only they could, like, jump or something, right? She's doing it to keep us from getting near her. There's something I'd like to confirm, and this seems as good a time as any. Tell me, Van, what's your impression of this job? Now you ask. I knew it seemed strange. It's like that, isn't it? Is it? Which means I could just be going out on a limb here, but it seems to me that the person who sent the original request was none other than Candace herself. Are you serious? Hey! Hey! Thank you very much, Wolf Slash. Much appreciated. How you doing? You want me to play some Switch 2 games? Is that it? Regardless, thank you very much. Jesus, 108 subs in total you've gifted the channel. That is crazy. Maybe? Yeah? Well, I'll make sure to, depending on the time I finish the stream tonight, I will either go out and pick one up tonight or I'll get it tomorrow. My eyes are on ones that are the Mario Kart bundle, because that's just bang for your buck kind of thing. So I'll probably get that. I don't know if anyone here has Switch 2s themselves. Community night with Mario Kart, maybe? I don't know. But thank you very much. Now I gotta think of something else that has a sub goal. And what about Stan? That last little trap was probably put in place to make sure he wouldn't get dragged into it. She's been leading us around by the noses all by herself. What more proof do you need? So far, everything's been going exactly as Candace planned. Assisted suicide isn't the sort of job we'd normally accept. So she made it something else. In other words, she has a death wish. It seems highly likely. You sure asking a lot. Here's a thought. Master, can I get you and the others to pursue the target? That won't be a problem. I said this at the start, but I won't allow any killing. Trust me, I know. And we'll see you later. The only bad thing about Switch 2 was that I couldn't use the old Switch cable. Ah, damn, that sucks. See, I know I won't be able to use the old, like, dock. The non-Nintendo dock. Right? I'm curious to know if the Switch 2 works with the Switch 1 dock. Not that it really matters. But yeah, because the one major thing that I was very happy learning about was, okay, I can still use my Nintendo Switch Pro controller. I don't need to get the Switch 2 Pro controller. Because that was a big thing to me, because I'm sitting here going, I have a good regular ass controller. I don't want to have to buy a different one. I guess those guys are persistent, aren't they? Yo, just parry the bullet with some gauntlets. And the electric cable uses more power. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense, right? Because doesn't the new dock have like built-in fans or something like that? Right? Isn't the dock different? Right? It also has a built-in Ethernet port, which, I mean, frankly, the OG one should have had. You have no way out. Just stay there and turn yourself in. Van, you caught up? Spriggan. Pleasure making your acquaintance, Lady Silence. You do know why we're pursuing you, right? You came to take the life of a cold-blooded killer. What else? Sure, but something doesn't add up. Why would such a proficient assassin, who's been so successful in concealing her identity, suddenly reveal herself so easily? Isn't it obvious? Until now, I've always been working for someone. But without a place to go, I can no longer wear the mask of Lady Silence. That's all there is to it. So that's the angle you want to take? I don't know what you were trying to say earlier. Honestly, I like her hair. But honestly, I've just grown tired of certain things. If you're going to do it, then do it already. What? But that makes it sound like you want to die! Here's trouble. It looks like you weren't able to stop him like you hoped. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. We brought the kid as quick as we could. Well done, guys. Now, do you still intend to make things difficult? It's not true, is it, Mom? Tell me it's not true. I refuse to believe you'd request to have someone kill you. I haven't admitted a thing. If I die here, I'm simply getting what's coming to me. You don't have to be sad, Stan. If anything, you should be relieved that you'll finally be free of the restrictions living with me is forced on you. What are you even saying? There's no way I'll be relieved. I see. You know, Candace, I think what you're saying is right. Power sword. No! I overrode a request, remember? He's charging up the stun caliber. The stun caliber, not the kill caliber. Impressive bloodlust, Spriggan. But no matter how you look at it, I'm an assassin. I won't give my life for free. If you don't get serious, you'll be the one to see the goddess. Soul Calibur 3! I forget which Soul Calibur I played the most. Because I only remember us having one or two. Not Soul Calibur 1 or 2, but only having like one or two of them. I know I didn't have the one that had Yoda in it as a guest character. But I do remember that the one that I played had like a story mode where you could create your own character, and that was like the protagonist of the story mode, which I remember was like fun doing. You don't get serious. You don't get serious. You'll be the only one. You'll be the one to see the goddess. There we go. Pew! Stop, please! Stop! Her gun on the floor. After all that, you still use blanks? Guess you're naive after all. I should be the one saying that. Why? Why won't you kill me? Don't get it twisted. I'm not nearly as naive as you. Which is why I'm not going to fulfill your wish. What do you intend to do then? What will you do with Candace? Arrest her as a criminal? Send her to the Ison Shield? Wait. Who's the... Wait, aren't the Ison Shield the... Wait. Aren't the Ison Shield the church group? Yeah, you know, let's send her to the Ison Shield. It's ultimately up to you, but why not take refuge with the Ison Shield? That's... I wondered what your big idea would be. I can't say I'm totally satisfied, but it might be one solution. Well, it's not the worst idea. Ison Shield. They're a top-tier Jaeger Corps comprised mostly of former military and based in the Free Cities. Not only would that meet Stan's request of getting you out of the country, but it'd also give you a job. Come to think of it, you did send us on ahead. It seems like you called someone in advance. Yep, I had a short conversation with Commander Geraint. So that's how it is. It's not really what I had in mind, but maybe it'll be a good thing. Right, Mom? Are you kidding me? Just kill me! You don't, then Stan will... My boy will still be stuck. Stuck with an angel of death! Me! Mom! You said something like that before. Angel of death, huh? Look, I get what you're saying. No matter how you put it, your kid's got nowhere else he'd rather be. And just so we're clear, I don't want some mama's boy hating me for the rest of his life. I would too! I'd never forgive anyone who killed my mom! Stan, why would you cling to someone as horrible as me? Because you're my mom, Mom! It's your fault for raising him that way. Of course, I can't just let a criminal like you roam free. So, either give yourself to the Ison Shield or turn yourself into the police. It's time to choose. Mom, please. Stan. Anytime I see Stan, all I can think of is American Dad going, Stan! No! Right? God. There are certain names that just are immediately... Like if I ever had a kid, not even anywhere close to it, but just if I were, there are just so many names that I go, oh no, that can't be the name of the kid, because immediately my brain just goes to a show or a reference, right? Could never be named Peter because Family Guy. Peter, right? Can't be Stan. Francine, nope, can't be. There's just so many names in shows that just it can't because the reference is too forward, too front, too present. I guess it can't be helped. I'll take refuge with the Ison Shield. And so Van contacted Commander Geraint once again and handed Candace and Stan over to the Jaeger Corps.
Well done, everyone.
Quest license to kill lowlife completed. Give me that mirror. Chaos, dude. They are just pumping chaos. Holy, it really feels like a odd kind of correction compared to the previous games, right? Because it felt so difficult in Daybreak 1 and 2 to get any chaos. And then now they're just feeding it to you like M&Ms. Selma. There's a big marathon back in May. I joined the race and even managed to finish. I still remember how amazing I felt. And having Lodi run with me was reassuring. Well, it's not like we've had any development since then. No, really? I started running after my ex dumped me, but it's felt surprisingly good. I mean, it feels good with Lodi in particular, but why does saying that leave me with mixed feelings? Because you like Lodi. That's why. What else could it possibly mean?
Let's do this thing.
Okay. Because there's only a small chance to catch the thing, but I only have one fishing bait, so I can't really do much with it. Okay, so let's go to the Edith Albert district. It is a franche. Weird guttural, like, it's just my shorthand for French. Which is probably not right. Here, Miss School Festival. Pop. Keep thinking I'm gonna look up and see that sign Kisara put together. A shame I missed out on the festivities this time around. Sounds as though it was quite the event. I hear it even surpassed the likes of the festival Van and his schoolmates put together. That's quite the feat. Hate to admit it, but yeah, they outdid us. The bar's risen so high, the four-eyed kid's gonna have to jump the length of a skyscraper to clear it. Wait, back up. Regard, from the way you said that, one might assume you personally attended the Aramis Academy Festival of 8 years ago. Huh? Is that true? Yeah, he was there, though we hadn't met at that point. He just happened to come by while he was in the capital. On day 2, right? That's correct. I rather had a good time, too, and that play you wrote was the event's crowning jewel. The Story of the Calvardian Revolution was its title, no? Young Elaine's performance as Sheena was as captivating as it was impeccable. You're too kind. Why didn't you tell me about this, Van? Oh, hello, Van! Long time no smell. I know I've said this before, but thank you so much for all your help during the festival. The school said you'd be swinging by. Something about having business with the student council? If dropping them off a little treat counts as business, then yeah. Sounds like they've had their hands full lately. Oh man, you don't know the half of it, but I'm proud of them. Not many students are willing to come in on a day off. Oh, and did I hear right that Miss Bright is going back home this semester? Things are only going to get tougher for them if so. Just one more boulder in their path they'll have to climb over. A barrier! We've wrapped up all the 4 SPGs here. Now's as good a time as any. Visiting the student council room will trigger an event that will slightly alter the state of the Albert district. Visit the student council room. And if we head on in? Of course! You're more than welcome! Here's your permission slip. With that, you'll have carte blanche to go anywhere you like. Wow, this guy sure is being awfully friendly. Oh, he's always been like this. People used to call him a bit of a flirt, in fact. I can see why. He's just a pleasant fella who's not even named. He's just a security guy. He just says guard. Oh my god, we need to hit the secret switch on that statue. Yo, what's up? Student council room.
Albert, come on. It's not an LLC. It's an LLP, Limited Liability Partnership.
God damn it.
Seriously? Ah, I swear, there is a special place in hell for whoever named these things this way.
I understand that. I have to deal with that annoyance a lot.
I found the data from last year, so I can take care of that list. I've gathered some documents that might help. Sending it to your terminal now.
Toa!
Thank you.
Damn, they're stressing up a storm in there.
It sounds like their work has them climbing the walls.
I imagine they're creating a vendor list for supplies the school needs, for clubs and the like. Revising it ever so slightly every year is always the student council's first assignment.
Yep, I remember that. Renee made use of it all the time back then.
I bet putting it together is harder than it sounds. Wait, that other voice. I swear I've heard it before.
Yes, I recognize it as well.
As you should. She's best girl.
I'm really sorry, you two. And I apologize for taking up so much of your time, Miss Toa. This turned out to be much more of a hassle than I expected.
Don't sweat it. Still, it's crazy to think Ren did all this by herself last year.
Which is fucking wild. Work that takes 3 people. I think Toa could do it by herself, so let's just say 3 people. Right? Just by herself. Probably no sweat at that.
She's a superwoman, all right. Although, I did hear her saying she wished she had delegated these things to us more often.
Seems even the girl who can do anything still has some key lessons to reflect on. Oh, you think that's them?
Is that you, Van? Please, come in.
What if it isn't Van?
Alrighty then.
What if it wasn't? And you'd sound weird.
Sup? Sounds like y'all are hard at work. Oh, hey, Miss Herschel. Been a while.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, far too long if you ask me.
NGO member and temporary teacher at Aramis Academy, Toa Herschel, best girl in...
See, you brought Elaine with you too. Wait, aren't you...
Bearguard Zeman. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance at last, Miss Herschel. I've heard many a tale of your NGO and Thor's exploits. I had hoped our paths would cross someday.
I'm honored, truly. Gaius has told me so much about you and...
And you're big.
Easy, easy. Let's save the introductions for later.
Wait, aren't you a guy that's supposed to be dead?
Hold that thought if you don't mind. We brought a little treat for you, since we know you've been working so hard.
Did someone order a summer Andalusia tart? No? Well, it's on the house.
Yes! Ooh, baby, that is just what the doctor ordered.
Thank you so much. I was just thinking I could use some brain food.
I know as well as any how taxing student council work can be at times.
Yeah, paperwork sucks. It really does make you want to just eat anything. Right? It's why I like working from home, like I did today. But boy howdy do I just want to snack all day. And it's not great. It's not great when I just feel the desire to be snacking at all times.
Now then, shall I brew you all some tea? Oh, no. You don't need to go to all that trouble. I can handle that much, no problem.
There's one constant in this universe. It's Andalusia bringing the sweet, sweet goods with its exquisite limited summer menu. If there's another constant, it's student council work being a total pain in the neck. You're telling me we're facing way more issues with our vendors this year compared to last. We didn't want to bother Ren, but despite our best efforts, we ended up needing to rope Miss Toa in. Again, I'm really sorry. I hope you aren't having to miss your flight for this. Oh no, I still have plenty of time to catch it. Don't you worry about a thing. Besides, I wanted to help out, even if it's just a little bit, to make up for my being out of the city during the break. Oh, does that mean... Now that I think about it, Fee was telling me a little about this. You're headed to that part of the country, eh? Right, you did meet some of my colleagues at Marduke's headquarters, didn't you? Admittedly, I can't really disclose much, this being confidential work and all, but I'll be gone for around 3 days. Gotcha. Don't mean to get you to say something you shouldn't. Can't go breaking NDAs all willy-nilly now, can you? I heard you met with some of Toa's acquaintances from Thor's at Marduke's headquarters, and that one of them put out that request on behalf of the Epstein Foundation. Your destination appears to be the same as the Ashen Chevalier... rather, the Divine Blades. This stays between us, but that's where Fee is headed as well. Oh my god, the crew! I won't lie, all this hush-hush talk has me curious about where they could be going. Makes you wonder what all these top bananas from the Empire are doing here. A little off topic, but I've been wondering something. Has everyone at school been hyped lately? About Project Startaker, I mean. Hyped would be putting it mildly. I mean, this is mankind's greatest achievement in the making we're talking about here. The boys in particular have been going feral. Feels like everyone who doesn't have a T-phone is clamoring for one now. Yeah, so they can watch the live stream. The girls aren't quite at foaming at the mouth levels of hype, but since a lot of them are into astrology and stuff, there's still excitement in the air. What's more, several are looking up to Major Amelia as a role model, which is fair, because she's wicked cool. Apparently, a screen is going to be set up in the auditorium so the students can see the launch on the day of. There was an official notice about it from the Department of Education. Of course, it's perfectly alright to be excited, but lately I've noticed more and more kids showing up to school sleep-deprived. Some even had to call in sick during finals. Miss Matilda was awfully worried about the whole thing. Really? I hadn't realized. Seems I still don't have a good grasp on the issues plaguing our student body. But that doesn't include the second years, right? Maybe it's only the first years that are affected? Oh no.
Sounds as though you have company. I take that to mean you arrived at a good stopping point?
Oh my god, it's the Superwoman, it's Ren! It's you, Ren? Nah, afraid not, but we did make it to the halfway mark at least. Yeah, and in no small part due to Miss Toa carrying us the whole way there. It's not true at all. All I did was prepare a little paperwork. You guys did most of the heavy lifting. You seem a bit tired yourself, Ren. Would you care for some of the dessert the others brought us? Very much so, thank you. You needn't worry about the tea, however. I can prepare that on my own. Sounds like you've been a bit busy little bee lately. I suppose I have been buzzing around here and there. The issue with the school's orbital network has occupied much of my time today. Ah, it reminds me, Miss Toa. Shouldn't you be leaving for the airport? You'll miss your flight if you don't leave soon. Oh, yeah. Not to worry. I should have plenty of time as long as I take the subway. Subway system hit with delays due to orbital circuitry issues. Affected areas. Auber District? That's not good. Don't you have to make it all the way to Edith Airport? Yes, I do. Maybe I can still make it if I take a different route. I am so sorry. This is all my fault. No, it's not. Don't blame yourself. As long as I catch a bus or a cab, I'll be fine. I'm not so sure about that. A bus would barely get you there in time. In fact, you might still not make it. According to my taxi booking app, it would take approximately 20 minutes for the nearest cab to arrive. Time for Van with his van to save the day! Someone call for a Spriggan taxi driver? We'll get you to your destination lickety-split. 0 wait time guaranteed. Hell yeah! Best girl deserves the best ride. I forget how long his van
I'm
is.
really sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to put you out like this during your work hours. Wow, though. I've ridden in this car before, but I'm only now realizing how
She
nice
did?
it is. The seats are so comfy.
Wait, you've ridden in this car before? When? Aren't they? I'm glad someone in this truck's got good taste. I actually just made some modifications around the wheel housings and... Oh god, does anyone have some earplugs? Friendly advice, be careful bringing up cars around the boss. Get them going and you'll never hear the end of it. She's not exaggerating either. Oh, the same applies with sweets, by the way. And the next most dangerous topic to bring up is saunas. When they were hunting the anti-immigrant... Oh, yeah. You're right. Okay. Wow. Thanks, guys. What great friends I have. Your assistants just about know you inside and out at this point.
Agnes was right. You guys really do have a great working relationship.
Yeah, I do. I really do. Like, if I'm looking at all the different groups and going, okay, which groups have the best interpersonal camaraderie relationships? I do think the Daybreak crew, the Arc Ride Solutions, is probably right under SSS in terms of that. And when I say SSS, I specifically mean the core 4 members, because I think Zero, their rapport is so fucking good by the end of the game. Azure, you get Wazzy in there, you get Rishi, you get Noel, which is good, but I definitely feel like the core 4 is probably some of the strongest character writing, interpersonal relationship, dialogue-wise. And then Arc Ride Solutions is also really high up there. I think Sky is hampered by the fact that, especially during first chapter, you don't have, like it's just random people jumping into the group every so often versus everyone being together and being able to talk, right? It's only when second chapter comes around that you actually have the full group for any significant amount of time, and even then, a lot of it is without Joshua there. You do have a great working relationship.
Even though you were all raised in different places, you gelled together so naturally.
We do? Well, we have been together for a while now, so I suppose that's to be expected? Oh dear. As a least employee from Marduk, I'm not certain how I know how to feel about that assessment. I mean, we get along fine enough, I guess. But I'm a Spriggan, you know? The kind who'll take the tough jobs nobody else wants. I've got my hard-boiled image to protect here. Says the cake and ice cream addict. As it's plain to see, it can be difficult for the young to tell apart their idealized and actual selves. I wasn't self-aware about before. I sure am now, Master. Sky First comes with the baggage of saying of everything that comes. Yes, Sky First is definitely more world building than intercharacter. Because the thing is also, Sky is meant to make you care specifically about Estelle and Joshua the most, right? And the best way to do that is to have them be the constants throughout the game and have the supporting cast jump in and out, right? That way you can learn about those two specific characters in the variety of situations and get their rapport most heavily cemented in. And then when second chapter rolls around, that's when you can get their separate rapport, right? Estelle alone with people, Joshua alone with people. And that's when you get it. Whereas all the other games, because they didn't have to set up the concept of Zemuria and a lot of all the other stuff, are able to jump a bit harder into it. I think if I were to then go beyond, because if I were going to put the rapports in rankings, I would probably put New Class 7 and Sky at about equal, and then OG Class 7 probably at the bottom. And I'm not including like the Kevin, Reese, Sky 3rd stuff, because that one's a bit weird, because it's really just a rapport between Kevin and Reese and the entire known cast at that point for the rest of the game as they come in. So it's not, I don't think, all that fair. So they're kind of on the sides. But like old Class 7, I think Reen has good rapport with each of them, and certain people in the class have interesting rapport with others. But then there are the ones who just are like, they're nothing special. Like, I don't think, like, you could imagine some interest with, like, oh yeah, how would Machias talk to Laura? Or Elisa. But he doesn't really much, if ever. How would, like how, hello fellow nerd. Yes, right? Like, I think old Class 7 is just a little bit hampered by the fact that it's very Reen focused and very pair focused for the sake of the whatchamacallit. Like, they need to have two people in each chapter at odds so that they could learn to work together. And those two, that was always the rapport that they focused on, right? Those two people learning to get along together afterwards. Versus New Class 7, they kind of tap back into a bit more of like the SSS energy, where Reen's able to take a bit more of a back seat. He's present, but he's more of a facilitator of class rapport. And you can see how like Ash talks individually with all of them, how Yuna would talk individually, how Altina talks with everyone. Altina's rapport with everyone is kind of similar. Let's be real, she doesn't really change how she talks, which is kind of her thing. But I definitely think New Class 7's inter-character writing is, I think, better. It's a little odd being lumped in with this group now. What about you and your friends, Toa? You seem to have a strong relationship with them as well. Tina could have been a teacher at this point in time, right? Yeah.
Yes, that's definitely true. We went through a lot together in school after all.
Yeah, one of my friends died for a time.
We may have all went our separate ways after graduation, but we'll always be connected, no matter what happens.
She needed to work on her social skills, yeah.
Believe it or not,
You wouldn't be a great
they're
teacher,
a
I don't
big
think.
part of why I came to the Republic in the first place.
Wait, really? Huh. Toa. Not surprising to hear. You aren't really the type to sit back and play spectator when something's clearly going down. I mean, you commanded an airship during the Civil War, for crying out loud. Not to mention all the stuff you did during Jormungandr. Did you say airship? Airship? Captain Toa? Captain Toa? Captain Toa? And now you and your Thor's friends have expanded your operations to the international stage, for the sake of Zemiri as a whole.
Honestly, I think you're overselling my part in all this. I'm not doing anything as incredible as that, but I want to be. And I know my friends and everyone else at Thor's feel the same way.
Wow, you Thor's people are in a class all your own. You called our camaraderie impressive. Anyhow, I'm glad we had this chance to get better acquainted. Circumstances depending, I might be willing to take on a 4SPG for you guys. Because he knows you're probably gonna need it. They're already working with the Foundation on the Grimgarten at Altian's request. Naturally, the Guild would be more than willing to assist as well, should fee require it. I would be all too happy to lend my support to any cause my youngest pupil, Gaius, needs assistance with. Hey, wait, can we not make, like, 50 commitments at once here? Seems forming connections such as this is Mr. Arkrad's specialty.
Definitely. Thank you all so much.
Aaron going, we are making too many promises here, guys. What if they try to call all these in at once? just think of the logistics of it all. Who we splitting? Smoky. An underground anti-immigration terrorist group. And you say they're operating outside the Republic as well? Yeah, though they don't have any connection to the space program that we know about. Be that as it may, this is an issue that's at the forefront of the Guild's mind. Have you heard anything in relation to that group, Toa? It isn't unreasonable to suppose you have, with Thor's extensive network of connections at your fingertips. Well, for one thing, I don't think this group has been active in the main part of the Empire, Liberal, or Crossbow. But, like the Guild has heard, the northern side of the continent is another story. Northern side! New Class 7 also comes to the added benefit of only having 5 characters. Old Class 7 starts with 9, yes, 10 if you count Sarah, and then gets 2 more characters at the halfway point. 12 characters a lot. Poor Elliot, only Valkyria Chronicles 4 just to get a major role. Don't be saying poor Elliot. He's our soft boy. We appreciate him. He's a good caster. We like our soft boy Elliot. He is Reen's best friend. Don't you say poor Elliot. He has a loving older sister and a good father who just didn't understand his passion for music. But they all get along now. He's good. He's fine. Some of our friends were personally involved in some of the incidents that took place in Jirai and Northumbria. Wait, really? What kind of incidents are we talking about here? Honestly, from what I've been told, we don't know all the specifics. The first sign of trouble was over 2 years ago, when Jirai was in upheaval over a bid for independence. Oh, interesting. So this picture has Toa still in her Thor's uniform. I like that. They had been annexed by the Empire and were looking to become an independent state again, much like Crossbow and Northumbria. Wait, who's that behind Crow? Is that just some rando? However, the people ultimately voted to keep it under Imperial rule. It's not a permanent decision. The citizens will revisit this matter and revote every 10 years. With so many divergent opinions being thrown around, local residents and other parties struggle to reach even that compromise. And yet, I do feel like 10 years is a long time for that kind of thing. Right, obviously, because, I don't want to say obviously, but you look at that and go, like that is a significant amount of time. My brain would be going, I want it like 5 years. Given that, Because it's not a matter of, oh, we were a state because we want to. It's like, no, we were forcibly annexed. Like, like even if there was a significant amount of population that, you know, wanted to stay, I would say 5-year periods is probably the most acceptable. Remember the Harry Potter, if Kiseki Elliot would be the Ron Weasley, but that's too much credit for Elliot. Yeah. Multiple small-scale terrorist attacks took place seemingly in protest of it. Collateral was minimal, and no one was killed, thankfully, but the people were shaken with fear, leading to further disputes. Things did settle down eventually, with an agreement ratified half a year later than planned, but the instigators of the attacks were never identified. Even now, our allies from Thors are still attempting to track them down. Only ever heard the name Jirai in passing. I think so much had transpired there. Must be a slippery bunch if even the war heroes from the Empire can't get a lock on them.
You claim that was merely the first sign of trouble. I take that to mean more have arisen over these past 2 years.
Fortunately so. The next one involves the people who are unhappy with the agreement. Over the past half year, many of them have suddenly gone missing. Ah, that links back to what you guys heard. Indeed, although that there was a common thread among the victims is new to me. Could there be a similar trend in Remifaria, Northumbria, and the Free Cities? Get the feeling this might involve brokers for undocumented immigrants like the one we ran into before. Isn't Remifaria a pretty wealthy nation? I wouldn't have thought they'd have issues with people having to enter illegally. They are wealthy, yes, but no matter how well off a country might be, it simply isn't possible to root out discord and strife completely. The real concern is what's causing these people, however few they may be, to just up and vanish. This matter is already on Thors' radar. We want to make sure the situation doesn't escalate any further than it has.
Good to hear you guys are all over this. I don't know what you guys are gonna be up to over in Basel, but if you need any help, you got my number.
I appreciate it. So much for keeping the destination of my trip a secret. Guess that cat's out of the bag. Did Fee tell the guild she was coming with? Yes, she did. You're going to love Basel, trust me. The air is clear and there's a bevy of things to do. You might even run into some of my friends and family members while you're there. Oh, right. Yes, I'm sure your family will be helping us out a great deal. While I'm there, I really hope I'll get the chance to visit the observatory at least once. It's certainly worth checking out. Oh yeah, speaking of that, your grandfather was an astronomer, was he not? How did you know that? Is he that well known in the Republic too? What was his name again? Was it Alfred Urschel? I'm not sure most people here would know him, but he is famous among other astronomers. Yeah, we got the rundown on him not too long ago. You probably already heard about this, but we stopped by over at Anya's house earlier, and yada yada yada. After Van finished explaining to Toa how her grandfather's name had shown up in Professor Epstein's diaries, they arrived at the airport. The group saw Toa off as she boarded the airliner for Basel before returning to work. Part of the Auber district has been updated. Okay, well, time to go back to the Auber district, because you tell me something's been updated, and that makes me immediately go, I need to do it. I need to go check. What part? Ah, okay, this part. Yeah, in terms of gameplay, it was outclassed by Emma. I disagree. I liked Elliot more because I preferred water over fire in that game. And while he didn't have the highest AC, you could greatly buff with Noble Command. Yeah, because that was a good craft. Although, I feel like I could count on a single hand how many times I used him willingly in Cold Steel 1. Let's see his 4 happened, and now it became busted. Almost like I apologize for not giving answers. Maybe it's in the lore. Should I head on over to the student council room? Yes. Is Elliot smashing mint? 100%. Dude, he's getting that mechanic push. How's it going, Ren? Watching them work together like this is making me want to jump in and lend a hand myself. It's like the pairing, right? Didn't dream that. No, that is the pairing. Because in Reverie, before, on the eve of the final battle, Mint's like, yo, Elliot, you're hanging with me. And Elliot goes, oh, okay. Yeah, because it's what? It's Elliot, Mint, Gaius and the not journalist, the nurse. The nurse one of the twins, Linda, yeah. Machias is paired with what? That childhood friend from the city that bullied him? Who I can't even remember her name, who I don't even remember if she was there. Right? I think it was just like, I'm gonna have to spend time with her. We all know Eustace with Milliam. And yeah, that's it. That's it. Use it on Epstein's list. Jesus. Let me hand myself, but as much as I may want to, I shouldn't. For the sake of the student council, they need to work hard and overcome this on their own. Barriers. With Agate. Fuck you, Agate's not on the list! Agate is only on the list if Tita's mom is the one writing the names in it. Why can't they just have self-control like that? Honestly, I should have been giving them more opportunities like this while I was still a student. I'm sure Albert and the others will manage somehow. Van plays hard defense when Anya tries something. I mean, right now in this game, he's busy wooing up literally every woman. Just, oh, I've learned how to compliment people now. Let me just compliment them. Why don't we just sit back, relax, and maybe enjoy a cup of tea while we watch over them? Hello, Curtis. My, what an eager first year you are, helping out with student council duties like this. Yes, well, student council president Albert had asked me to. But is there even any room for me to help out at this point? Just jump right on in. You can worry about everything else afterward. But before that, could I interest you in some tea and a slice of cake? Really? Thank you. Jump right on in, huh? Red's probably right. Alright, once I've finished having this cake, I'm gonna pick myself up and get to work. Hell yeah, Curtis. I'm glad to hear Miss Toho made it to the airport on time. Oh, and by the way, those snacks you brought us were very much appreciated, Van. Should be just what we need to get us over the finish line. Yeah, looks like you guys are in for a heck of a grind today. But hey, somebody's gotta lend the new boss man a hand, right? Exactly. You should be able to finish by the evening if we keep going at this pace. You and the others should do your best too, Van. Every student council has to have a pack mule like Reen. Yeah. Yeah, you need the general affairs. And as an adult, Eustace was an adult when he met Milliam. How old were they all in CS1? Because, right? Because isn't the thing, one of the main plot things, right, when Alphen gets abducted is, oh, she's whatever age, and now she's being introduced into high society as kind of an adult, which means all of Class 7 is over that age, sans Fee, and I guess Milliam. Right? Or is that not adult and it's different? Says something saying the Milliam would force you into that marriage, not even also Terrence could combine could stop. Oh, 100%. Because you have to remember, the Eustace Milliam pairing was not him initiated at all. It was Milliam just climbing all over him. Just jumping on him. It was also an interesting one because it was very much more indicated and sold in CS3 post the time skip than it really was in CS2 or CS1. Right? I don't know when they got consciousness, but it wasn't that long. Yeah, because I mean, how long did Milliam and Altina say they were like out of their pods for? I mean, it can't have been that long, right? Because Milliam basically says like, oh yeah, I was effectively raised by Claire, right? If I vaguely remember right. Right, and in the past cutscenes, it didn't seem like she was all that much younger. You Bison, you're gonna love Oshinoka. I mean, I'm watching it right now. Milliam got a new body, so by theory, she got even young. Okay, well, that's different. You're gonna love it, trust me. Okay, fine. You should do your best too, Van. Hey, that's my line.
Take your time.
Albert and Odette. Thanks to everyone pitching in, we're about halfway done. Being student council president is a tough job.
Yeah, quit your grumbling. Don't forget, you've got me and Anya's with you. Just one last push and we can all call this a job well done, new student council prez. And I'll be counting on you, new vice prez. Taking over for Ren as student council president sure must be putting a lot of pressure on him. Anya and I are going to have to do what we can to lend our support. As the new student council president, I've got to be stronger than this. Alright, time to give it everything I've got. I need more power. Should I leave school now? Why is it still blue? Because isn't when you do the blue thing, or is that just saying it's optional to go there? Is it? Because usually when I see blue, it means, oh, that's an activity that I still need to complete. This one seems more, it's just indicating a teleport, I guess. They're new 4 SPGs. Oh yeah, fancy pencils, set color pencils with lots of fun colors. Why don't I give them to Yume? Hell yeah, Yume. Yeah. Okay, we do still also need to do the right bike because, of course, we're going to do van with an automobile. Any automobile. Okay, grand circuits.
I guess we're off.
Time to go on a grand circuit. Go on a grand tour. Grand tour. Grand tour. Dragon Ball GT. Oh my god, look, it's a race. Whoa, the Grand Circuit's really buzzing right now. There shouldn't be any Zenith ones on the schedule, though. Halfway decent crowd like this can't be gathered for nothing. Are they running a race over there? Supposedly. Today's event is a trial session of sorts for the GR Championship. Yeah, simply put, it's a race between commercial cars and hot rods instead of Z1 models. The bar to iron's a lot lower, so it's more accessible to amateur teams and underdogs. Real deal ain't till tomorrow, though. Today's race is just a dry run with amateur teams mixed in. Well, compared to Z1, it would seem there are only so many fanatics who are partial enough to attend.
That notwithstanding, from what I hear, there is value to be had in spectating these competitions. What better way, after all, to demonstrate the limits and potential of the cars we drive on a daily basis?
Oh, I knew you of all people would see the appeal, Master. That settles it then. We make a beeline for the track. Stat! Gathering info is still priority number 1, but I guess a quick peek won't do any harm. There's surely no talking our way out of it. Let's take a look at that dry run then, in addition to the rest of the district. Aw, yeah, baby. Okay, let's hit these shops up. Oh, Lyle and Chignon. Are you the one that wants to get a girlfriend? Whew, riding a scooter feels really great. I'll tell you, we're active for 5 years prior to CS1 2 occurring. Okay. Lord, we got in Reverie. Their bodies will grow like a regular human. Well, they can't Earth. We know everything about physical mass, and I'm sure it'd be possible. Okay. It's really great. You're a good driver too, Lyle. Right? Well, feel free to let me know if you ever want to ride with me again. Also, please introduce me to any other girls who'd want to ride. Go to hell. You're an enemy of all women. Why are you being so mean? Because she likes you, dumbass. I don't think my feelings are particularly changed, but it seems like Chignon's been more aggressive recently. Or am I just imagining things? At any rate, the scooter's a perfect movie prop. And not just for love stories. It'll work for all kinds of situations. Bam. Yeah, what's up, Roger? A Zypha mount? A mount for attaching Zyphas to orbital bikes? Hell yeah. Master, I got you this. No problem. Okay, what's going on here? How's it going, Martin? Rockets are getting a lot of attention these days, and while they're cool, ultimately, nothing beats Z1 cars for me. After all, you just can't get the same sense of racing excitement with other vehicles. I mean, have you ever looked at racing motorcycles? Those things are fucking crazy. Because they're also just a fun physics thing, where a low-speed motorcycle, the center of mass is kinda normal, where it's at like the bottom of the wheels, which is why they tip. But when they're at high speed, the center of mass goes way up, which is why you can get the super high, like the super horizontal turns at high speed on motorcycles, where like almost skidding on the ground, but they're not falling.
because the speed of the motorcycle is just shoving that center mass way high. Pauline, how's it going, girl? Nice ass. What? GR is fun to watch, but I'm a Z1 fan all the way because it's faster. It's as simple as that. Honestly, I can appreciate that. I like fast things. Gotta go fast. Maximum energy, young man. Maximum freeze. Oh boy.
Come again.
It's a maximum freeze. Gotta go maximum. Oh, Lua. What the heck am I doing? Sailor's getting serious, and here I am running away on my own. But at this point, what am I supposed to do? Oh no, I just don't know. How'd things turn out like this? Sniffle. Aw. Oh, what's going on? It's Gigi and Latifah. It's Deswani's wife and child. Sorry, if you wouldn't mind, could you please play along? I'm nervous. I hope the handoff goes okay. I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. This is Gigi. We talked to you on the OrbitalNet. Let's see. Here it is, as promised. Obtained slightly used Rax Parody magazine. Thanks. What a small world. Never would have guessed you two were Inspector Deswani's beloved wife and daughter. Thanks for all you do for my husband. We were looking to get rid of the piles of old books around the house and figured we'd use the net to deal with them. But Gigi insisted on doing the handoffs in person, so I took on this challenge with her. The OrbitalNet is, and will continue to be, central to our lives, so this is probably quite educational. This book looks important. Are you really fun with giving it away? Yes, it was just gathering dust on a bookshelf. Please give it to someone who needs it. I owe you one. You too, kid. Thanks. Please visit Monmar again with your family. Yeah, I'll come back with Daddy. And the others told Sarah and Sheena about getting the book and agreed to meet up at the cafe in the Tyrell district. Hell yeah. You teleporting me? Damn. Whoa! I think the day would finally come when I get to read this book. Tyrell Times special issue, Rax Parody. Come see the riveting performance of Leila Erter, a traditional dancer from the Central East. Erter? Isn't that your last names? Oh, I get it now. Yeah, this is about our late mother. This is an interview with her of her while she was still an active dancer. We weren't even born yet at this point. We happened to learn about it from someone in the entertainment industry not too long ago. Ever since, we've really wanted to give it a read. Look, Sarah, Mom looks so young here. In fact, you and her look exactly alike. You think so? From looking at these pictures, the vigorous feel of these dances reminds me of you. You definitely inherited that from her, I'd say. Oh, stop. I'm not nearly this nimble. You know, I never got to see this side of Mom. When she was young, I mean. She must have worked her butt off as a dancer. I imagine she did. She always looked so strong as she was raising us, even when she was in terrible debt. Rerun Fridays, do rerun? I haven't watched it yet, so no spoilers. Well, I watched episode 1 of the new season. I haven't watched the new one yet. But we need to push ourselves even harder, both in our dancing and in our film work. For sure, even though we probably don't have a ghost of a chance of reaching the level she did. But no, if we stick together, then maybe, just maybe, we can pull it off someday. Guess you both got something out of this then. Definitely. We owe you guys big time for finding this book for us. Now we can give our 150% to the homecoming performance. No, even beyond that. Thanks so much, everyone. Don't mention it. We'll probably be up to your eyeballs for a while, but I hope you accomplish what you're setting out to do. And as always, if you got any problems in need of solving, you know who to turn to. Thank you. I hope you'll cheer us on. Oh dear. Then I believe we can consider this matter settled.
That's one job behind
Did you
us.
watch Windbreaker? No, I did not watch Windbreaker. I heard pretty good things about it, though. Law! Oh my god, look, we got a little bit of law.
Please, step.
It's law-abiding citizen.
Time to depart.
Okay.
Performing shard search. Shard search?
There
Go.
we go. Good. Grim Portal. Okay. How's it going, Archie? Oh, Grand Circuit's feature attraction, the Ferris wheel. Now you can see the entirety of the circuit from the top. You also be able to enjoy the breadth of the nature surrounding the outskirts of the city. Just free to speak to me at any time. Grand Circuit. Okay, got peach nectar. Any other? Yeah. Okay. Isn't there? Betty. Pick your handholds like you mean it. Don't freak out, Ralph. Okay, Miss Betty. That's the spirit. Bouldering, eh? I'd like to try that sometime if I get the chance. All of you can just like vertical jump most of that cliff. Wasn't there?
Search time.
There we go. Previously in the last game, there was one of the hacking whatchamacallums.
Performing
Come on,
sharp.
words don't go away from me now. Hacking chests. There we go.
My stuff can't be beat.
Mr. Ramon. Frozen cooler. Thank you.
I'll be waiting for you.
Okay. And let's come over here.
Love me a sugar rush. I'm stuffed.
Crank up. Good. Okay. Let's do that. Eat it all as soon as we get it. That way we don't have to worry about whether or not we have or have not eaten the items that we have purchased. Brittany, how's it going, girl? I'm surprised that both Maxim and Director Gotti came today. When I mustered up my courage and talked to them, they told me about the new movie that's coming out next month. They even asked me to help promote it. So please make sure that you all go see Perfect Driver Zero. Looks like they've won you over. Oh my God, it's Director Gotti, and it's Maximum, it's Giordano. Mama, it's Giordano. Do you set stop losses on your stonks? I don't do stonks, so no. But first of all, I need to set stop losses on my thirst, so let's take a quick 3-minute break. And we are back. Okay, let's go. There we go. Just curl my hair. Okay. Maxim, let's talk. Yeah, my hair is at that weird length where director at Vegas Films, Salvatore Gatti, where like, it's a little too long for it to be just not. Like, it's a little too long for it to be good looking when it's just going down like this, because I hate this look. It looks terrible, right? Like my hair just down, but it's not long enough for me to like. It doesn't stay swooped most of the time when I like swoop it.
Now then, Maxim, Giordano, apologies that these are non-alcoholic, but go ahead and drink to your heart's content. I insist.
Why are they non-alcoholic? You're all adults. It's the D1 Grand Prix champion, Maxim Lugan. Dead beat dead.
Of course. A toast to director Gotti and his latest work, Perfect Driver Zero.
Imagine having a hairline and complain about it. Bro, I am just glad that I even have a hairline, because my dad, he has what he affectionately calls a baboon-ass kind of hair, where it's like really thin here, bald like right here, and then like hair the rest. But the thing is, he has a lot more of like a mustache and beard, so it works a bit more. But I'm just here going, my mustache game weak, and I also don't like mustaches. My beard is all right, but like you can even see, I did trim up, which is why it's a bit closer. But you could it's never been too thick on the cheeks, and also my beard grows like a fucking Brillo pad, so it doesn't go down. It just like curls in on itself, and it's itchy. I'm starting to look like the McDonald's arches. So you're getting the Vegeta Widow's peak, right? Yeah. You're gonna be able to do cosplay of Vegeta, right?
My acting career's about to rocket up to new heights. I can feel it.
Hell yeah, brother. The street racing scene's turned out pretty sweet. How's about you and me go clashing wheels in a real unofficial street race sometime?
No, I think I'm all right. I've done more than enough of that with Van to last me a lifetime.
And I won too, bitch. Careful, champ. Let that head get too big and karma's gonna come down and you're like a ton of bricks. I'm well aware of that. Thank you very... Wait. Well, if it isn't Van and Judith! Oh, and do my eyes dare deceive me, or is that the beauty's blade? Come to accept all those offers I've sent out at long last? I'm afraid not, and even if I were interested, I wouldn't appear before you without notice. You don't have to answer so seriously, Elaine. He's already off in his own little world. But anyway, you finally wrapped up shooting for the new Perfect Driver movie, huh? That's right. And this one delves into the origin story of the first entry's protagonist, Lewis Adler. It's director Gotti's latest work. He handled the planning and screenwriting while the production side was helmed by Vegas Films. Set to premiere as soon as next month. That turnaround time is fucking insane. We finished shooting today and it's coming out next month? What the fuck are you on about, guys? I know things move fast in Trails world, but bro, that is unrealistically Orbal tech, bro, dude. The Orbal video editing is crazy. Believe you me, I've pulled out all the stops on this masterpiece for the ages. With Giordano as a consultant, we got on the city roads and shot the greatest stunt action street race that ever has or will grace the silver screen. And that's not all. It's got everything. Gorgeous gals, romance. Did I mention gorgeous gals? Oh, and titillating scenes that'll make the crowds roar. That's right, I'm talking the triple S sexy, scintillating spectacle. This is my magnum opus. This is my piece de resistance. I'm having fun doing his voice, if you can't tell.
Mare is better than Lapis. You making some strong claims, Wolf Slash. You making some strong claims. I need you to defend your point. I need you to defend your point because I don't know if I can agree or disagree with you unless you defend it. Their peak AI is Lapis, so even a lesser version is crap. Now that is putting your voice into it. Dude, I'm trying. I'm going hard. I also just really like his character because that's who this guy is. He is extra to the extreme. Because he's effectively this world's, like, cooler Michael Bay. He loves action and explosions. You realize you say this after every project, right? Still, you do manage to one-up yourself each time, so props on that. Which is pretty impressive, where he makes magnum opus, goes, this is the best thing I have ever done. And he's right about it, and then he says it again the next time, and he's right again. Consecutive magnum opuses is wild as a concept. Mare's the better computing power. Lapis used a memory Mare, and it barely worked, but Lapis is the perfect doll. Lapis is she's a Rosenberg doll. I don't see Mare using a battle axe, is the thing. Right? Anything that you can't solve with hacking and technology, you just use a battle axe on, and it will solve it. That's the way the world works. In Trails. You realize you say this after every project, right? Still, you do manage to one-up yourself each time, so props on that. Honestly speaking, this film's a pretty big stylistic departure from the first and second entries. That in mind, I have a feeling serious fans might be split on it. That statement was purely about the AI. Okay. I just want... Okay. I only vaguely started realizing that the farther in the conversation, because I realized I missed 3... I realized I missed basically Sleeper's 4 entries before Mare is better than Lapis. But when my Mare get a body, so she can smack her enemies with a sword 5 times her size. Okay, here's the question. Let's assume that Mare did get a body that looked exactly like Mare, right? What weapon do we think she would actually use? Because she doesn't strike me as a Laura Sword-esque character, one who uses an oversized sword. Right? I could see her with like a spear, maybe a trident or something. Never mind. I have a feeling serious fans might want to slow down. Well, one thing's the stone truth. It's full-speed Gotti flare with no brakes. Shooting this flick was a gas and then some. The heat this cat brings is gonna burst through the screens and blow the crowd straight off their seats. It's feedback like that from the cast and crew that gets me grinning ear to ear. Alright, I'll admit, you guys are selling me on it. I look forward to seeing it upon its theatrical release. Yes, better buckle up now, because you folks are in for one hell of a ride. Oh, and on top of that, Maxim here will be teaming up with Aslan to help me out with a little extra something pretty soon. You can leave it to me. I'll get the job done, Maxim style, by leaving my wife and soon-to-be child alone in the streets. That's what you're gonna do. So Van can be a better father to her than you ever were. God, I enjoy my personal experience going through this with the underlying, oh yeah, I want Van to get with like Elaine or Sheesna or whatever, but really it's Paulette. Right? Just Paulette. Like, if for whatever reason in the game or next game or wherever they went, hey, who do you want Van to hook up with? Kind of what they did with Reen. And out of nowhere, they just make Paulette an option at the final junction. Go through the entire game making all these choices or whatever, and then final junction they add Paulette in as the dark horse option. Going Paulette, 100%. Easy. Van next Reen when? You have to rip Crow out of Reen's arms before you can put Van in them. Although it's a question. I mean, Van has to top, right? Like, between Van and Reen, like, Van has to top. Stafford Gardner both combined. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Or maybe like a staff that goes crossbow, kind of like Kevin. Because we do know that Mare is somehow associated with, like, cosmic bullshit. Because she knows some of those fucking garbled words that no one can hear or understand. So I'm, like, associating her mentally more with, like, the magic, like, church side of it, rather than, like, military science side. While we're at it, I'll rope the Z1 buffs in and keep the hype going going at 11 all the way to the premiere. Extra something, are you talking about that rumor that's been making the rounds online? Maybe, maybe not. Can't divulge much, but let's just say it'll be an energizing promotion in more ways than one. Aslan has a part in the movie too, so the two of us will be splitting up from director Gotti and touring from city to city. As one of the leads, I need my fans the continent over to join in the excitement. Is that really all you're after? Can't bullshit a bullshitter, dude. You've got ulterior motives, and I know it. I am a liar. Okay, fine. I'll shoot straight with you. Yume still doesn't get that I'm a star, even after all this time. Just wait. Once I've grabbed the media by the horns, I'll finally be more to her than just that funny old guy. What? All I want is to hear her say, "Wow, Maxim's the coolest." Is that so wrong? Hey, we ain't about to argue. Shoot your best shot, champ. He knows that she thinks Van is the coolest. It's like, come on, I need to get up there. We took our efforts to the next level for Perfect Driver Zero, including PR. I swear this is the year I beat Lamb and finally win the Lion d'Or at the film festival. We're keeping the hype going till release day, so get excited. Performing alongside true stars. I had such a blast. I overdid a little on the highway scene, but I'll just have to see how it looks on the screen, baby. Giordano thinks he overdid something. He must have gone way over the top. I really hope there's a time skip in this game. Time skip. Plot progresses to the point where it's a month later after this point, and we can see the movie. Because now I'm interested. Things couldn't be going any better for me these days as a Z1 racer and as an actor. I've been dancing around that issue with Paulette forever, but now I want to talk to her about it again. I get the feeling something's going on. Something's always going on. Let me run in the street. Welcome, one and all, to the Grand Prix bullshit. Oh, it's it. I almost just missed this. Bracer Ladd, Gray, Bracer Kirkheim, you're new, and Zin the Immovable. Is it really okay for me to be the one heading to Basel? He's already on the way, but we're not working together on this, right? Think of it as a special designation. You won't be relying on her, as a rule. But you're not working separately, either. Can't hurt to have two pairs of guild eyes on this. And there's no denying that Basel is in the heart of the space program, much like the base toward Long Lai. You've really come a long way, Gray. Anyway, this sort of thing is expected of a senior bracer like you. I'm sure you can handle it. If I believe in you, you should too. Believe in the me that believes in the you! Simone! Oh, right. I heard you were looking after that tomboy who was training here. Well, I was trying to, at least. I've got some concerns of my own there. Anyway, alright. Understood. I've redoubled my efforts. Well, the next generation is really coming into their own. Yeah, including Alphys. I just swung by the capital to make my report, so I have to return right after these. We'd best keep an eye on what's going on around Orasium, too. Ewan fought till the end and died protecting that city. We owe it to his memory. Oh, looks like you already started. You did me a solid taking care of that thing. We're in this fight together. Let's help each other out, okay? You say that, but it feels like I'm the one who's doing all the helping. Well, you voluntarily took over a number of tasks. This is your reward. Yo, what's going on, Gray? This morning started off with a bang. Looks like we need to stay sharp. Sorry, but I'm about to head out on a business trip. We'll worry about Lashkar if that's what you're talking about. Don't fret so much, Gray.
Seems like you've taken a liking to that kid. In fact, you've taken on a mentor role for that junior bracer gal too, come to think of it.
I'm a little worried about her. Hope Regina is on top of things.
Maybe I misjudged him too. He seems like one of our most promising new guys.
Bracer Lahad. Susan's also busy, so Hazel and I are handling the day-to-day task work and sign personnel. But it's nice to get together like this occasionally, since Kirkheim is also here. I've got some concerns, but to avoid causing problems for Zen, you just have to keep things running somehow, you know?
We're always short-staffed. Glad to see young people growing into their own. You and us, we're in this fight together. Let's help each other out, okay? Let's do it.
Okay. Now let's advance the plot. Because all this talking was made it so long for me to be able to progress through Act 1.
They don't use the typical Z1 rigs, but modified commercial vehicles. I admit, I can see the appeal in customizing one's own ride in such a way.
They're accepting first-timers too, right? Sounds like it'll be a blast.
So Van's gonna join? Rome. This is way bigger turnout than I expected. I guess it isn't just the diehards who came to watch. If it's this popular now, GR's got a bright future ahead. Recognize them. Lucio, pardon me for leaving you in my dust, Graham. Damn, nothing for it but to overtake him at the next corner. I didn't come this far just to lose! Deja vu, banana, banana, da da ba da, banana, da. Whoa, go, Lucio, go! Push that pedal to the metal! Keep your cool, Graham. You still got a chance to pass him. So you guys are taking part in this too, huh? Oh, Van. How goes it, Spriggan? Well, if it isn't Van's street racer friends, and the High Bloods of Aracian at that. I see now. Running your usual modified cars as amateur teams. Looks like it's just your captains who are actually at the wheel, though, huh? Graham and Lucio, yeah. No better stage than this to test your street racing chops, am I right? Registration limit and entry fee kept the rest of us in the stands, though.
Whatever the circumstances, the zeal to test oneself is something to be admired.
So, how's the standings? Seems as though your friends have the lead over the other amateur teams. They do, but, well, you know how much those two hate to lose. So they're playing to beat not just each other, but some of the more famous teams while they're at it. Isn't this still just a dry run, though? Not that there's anything wrong with being ambitious, but... yeah, they kinda take it off the charts and careen over the edge. Oh no, a crash! Lucio! Ugh, I don't believe myself, blundering this late in the game! Racer 32, the front runner of the amateur teams, has made an unfortunate skid and rollover. What's this? Someone is catching up to him! Ah! Crap. No, I've done it. After all the effort I spent tuning it up for tomorrow. A startling error in judgment sends Racer 31 crashing off the track. The two amateur teams are now losing the lead they had maintained until now, one car after another. Luckily, neither driver appears to be injured. What are you doing out there, Lucio? Man, that scared the pants off me. One wrong move and they could have been goners. Either way, there's no coming back from this one. You're gonna have to withdraw, laying them both in dead last. Oh, for the love of... I warned him, didn't I? The fact they got off with only light injuries is the one silver lining. Given the damages sustained, however. It's not looking good. Both the rides are totaled 6 ways from Sunday. Fixing them by tomorrow is impractical enough, but adjusting in light of today's results on top of that? Ugh, what a mess. Just before the real deal, even. This is exactly why my uncle and I told him not to get too heated. Well, don't let it throw you off too much. I mean, it's not like these competitions are one-and-done make-or-break deals. Besides, having a few losses to work past only makes the victory that much sweeter down the line, right? Obviously, words alone can only do so much to turn your attitude around. But the two of them made it out in one piece. They can borrow a different car, race again next year. There's options. I can even give you some advice if it comes down to it. Point is, you ought to shift your gears forward, not in reverse. Yeah, makes sense. I'll pass that along to Graham and Lucio. At this rate, tomorrow's race is practically a wash. that still doesn't mean we should just give up. I suppose this is yet another facet of adolescence. Even Van bursts into life when he's talking with these kids. Van has so many friends. What's the matter, Van? That look on your face tells me you're really hung up on something. Perhaps he is simply mulling over all we've learned now that we've visited every district on our list. Chardon notwithstanding.
Coupled with the information obtained from this morning, he may well have grasped the bigger picture. Or picked up a scent, if you prefer.
I want to dial back your expectations a notch or two. I ain't gotten that far. I want to do a little more digging in a certain spot I thought we'd skip since it doesn't have a bulletin board. But we got some extra time, so let's say we go check out the Blacklight District. I suppose we haven't gotten there yet, have we? Been a hot minute since I've hit up that dump myself. Being as it's a seedbed for criminal elements, I only paid a visit when the job deemed it necessary. Do you expect to find something there? Aren't the gangsters, mafiosos, and Jaegers just bumming around doing squat? Or could it be possible you believe we'll find a lead on the disappearances there? Nah, if fresh races from other countries started popping up around town, we'd have heard about it by now. It's more I'm catching a faint whiff of something the shady characters down there wouldn't bat an eye at. I want to see where that scent trail leads. Ah, that makes sense. Huh? In what way? Well, the information gathered thus far could be considered alarming. However, with the root cause still unknown, proper risk management requires all potential blind spots be subjected to a thorough scrutinization. What she said, where there's smoke, there's fire. Though that's not to say finding the source of it in the Blacklight District is a for sure thing. It's whatever. I'm game if you are. Worst case, it's a free excuse to do a little pants-off dance-off over at Mistress's place. Now, if we have anything to say about it, let's just ignore him and go investigate. Pants-off dance-off, that sounds like a fun time. I could do with some genuine answers to at least a few of the questions raised today.
In that case, I suggest we head straight over once the time is ripe.
Blacklight District has been added to the travel menu. Proceeding to Blacklight will advance the main story. Unfinished quests, connection events, and other sub-events will disappear! I don't believe there are any that I have, really. Talking. Hey, it's these girls. Lin May, how's it going, girl? One plus of GR cars that Zeo cars lack, and how they feel to ride in. I had a ride in one for work once. I was surprised how comfortable it was and how thrilling. It was so exciting. Leslie. Just as I thought, the GR Championship has fewer attendees than Z1 races. I'm an Etoise pit girl, and it's up to me to really hype things up. Etoise. Oh, hey, how's it going, Sabine, Stephanie, and Belmont? When it comes to GR Championship, Red Star will prove to be superior. Even if my wife and daughter disagree with me, I'll never concede to this point. No question about it, it's gotta be Etoise in the GR too. I mean, nothing's cooler than that. Etoise may hold the top speed for Z1, but Ingrid is the fastest in GR. Every car freak knows that.
That must be a really fun family where they all have kind of the same hobby, but different.
Ganho and Yoki. Lino once had a great racer known as Silver Smoke, but 10 years ago he had to retire due to a leg injury. There was also a suspicion that he was fixing races, and that cloud has never lifted. Seems like he still occasionally appears at a race every now and again. It's a sad story. Carlos. Alright, today's when we agreed to meet up over that thing. Yoki. My grandpa's a big Lino fan, so am I too. I want to be a cool racer, just like Silver Smoke. Silver Smoke, how about Silver Will? One of the best tracks. Okay, what's going on here? Lucio, Judah. Oh, okay, no, it's the group. Well, what had gotten into me? Not only did I end up last, I can't. No, what had gotten into me? Not only did I end up last, I can't believe I also wrecked the car. That's why I told you not to get too caught up in the moment. Still, don't let this get to you, Graham. You were doing pretty great until that last part. Yeah, but is the machine gonna get fixed up in time? I mean, the engine's completely shot. No matter how I look at it, I don't think I'll be able to participate in the actual race tomorrow. Ah, right. That is the biggest issue. But come on, Uncle might be able to help you out, so let's go talk to him first, okay? I'm willing. Here's my pie in the sky. One of them flipped their car, the other crashed it. Their damages were both serious but different, and therefore they are going to merge their cars and race a single car. Jake. Maxim looks great this time, too. At this rate, there's no doubt he'll win for the 5th time in a row. Doris, what's really amazing how far Aslam has come. This time he really will steal the win and snap that winning streak. I just know it. Downey. Yeah, but what am I supposed to do? I mean, look at Graham. He tuned his car and put in real practice time for the GR Championship, and still, how's it fair? All his hard work was for nothing. Yeah, I guess we were asking for too much. As if simple street racers like us could win the GR Championship. I thought Graham might have had a shot at it, though. Can't believe what happened. Graham also thought there was too much competition, with Lucio also participating. At any rate, the real race is tomorrow. Hope we can take care of all the repairs and other issues in time. I made a blunder. If this continues, the High Blood's name will wither and fade. I'd normally want to get payback in the race tomorrow, but what am I supposed to do with the car like this? I can't stand losing no matter what. I need to come out on top in the race tomorrow, but I've got so many problems, like what to do about the car. Is quitting my only option? Okay. I think everything else is taken care of, so let's go to Blacklight District. Proceeding to the Blacklight District will advance the main story. Unfinished quest, connection events, and other sub-events will disappear. Okay, actually, no, because I remember that I still had a connection event. So let's do the right bike. Elaine says she wants to buy a normal bike, but she's been at a loss of about which model to buy. She hoped I could help. I don't know what I can do, but maybe I should stop by. Hell yeah. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Really can't make up your mind, can you? Keep going like this and you're gonna give yourself wrinkles. Forget I say anything. I know it. Just looking isn't going to help me make a choice. I do think they're both magnificent machines, which is why you still haven't purchased one a week later. You'd be happy with either, right? So just go with your gut feeling. Just because I'd be happy with either doesn't mean it doesn't matter which I choose. It's just missing the last piece of the puzzle, which is why I came to you, since you know all about this sort of thing. Elaine, I'm a car guy. That doesn't make me an expert on bikes. Anyway, the only thing left to do is give them both a test drive. Hey, mind if we take these two out for a spin? Nope, just drive safe. And Van, do me a favor, give her some definitive advice, so she finally buys one. Don't worry, I'm on it. It's gotta be a real problem having an A-rank bracer show up your store and groan for hours on end. My apologies. And so Van and Elaine took the bikes out onto the city streets. Also that Elaine could test drive the two machines and decide which one was right for her. Vroom. Wow, the Red Star is just as fast as I'd heard. I can see why Hermes used one for a delivery service. Wait, doesn't the Direwolf ride one too? Yeah, it's a popular model. Hell, I rent one out myself every now and then. After all, this sucker can go 2,300 selge per hour. There ain't a car out there that can match it for speed. And let me tell you, its aerodynamic shape is so damn cool. Cool or not, the speed is certainly a plus. It'd be perfect to help me get to the scene of an incident as fast as possible. So this is what the large Etoile models feels like. Doesn't Brigade ride one of these? Feels like it's firmly planted on the road. I bet it'd take some time to get used to. Yeah, but that machine's got the power and size to make crap roads and rough rides a breeze. Hard to recommend to newbies because of its weight, but I'm sure you'd get the hang of it quick. Hell, you already showed off some moves with one back on Nemeth Island. And dressed like that to boot. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! It's your fault I was dressed that way. It might not match the Red Star in speed, but it still holds up. It has a nice sense of stability. The fact that it can handle bad roads is a positive too, considering my line of work. Mind if we swap again, Van? I want to give the Red Star another shot. Sure, be my guest. And she swaps back and forth over and over. After that, they continue to switch bikes while riding through the city's different districts. Putting miles on the tires, guys. Wear and tear. Elaine constantly compared the characteristics and performance of each orbital bike, till finally... See, you have to think that she's actually in a really lucky situation being able to actively switch between two bikes, versus when you do like car test rides, You're riding a car. You're driving a car. Then you have to swap to another one and go right. You can't swap that fast and get the differences. Seem even less sure than when we started. Driving them around just gave me a lot to think about. I'm sorry to make you stick around like this. I mean, I want to make a decision. Just buy both. You got the money, probably. Alright, I'm going to go with the Red Star. Its speed really is a big plus. Elaine? I can tell that Etoise is still calling to you, but what's so wrong with that? Is it because he drives an Etoise truck? Or does he drive an Ingert? I can't remember. Both bikes are works of art. Honestly, all that's left is to ask yourself which one feels the best to ride. And I think you know the answer to that question. Probably did before you even took it for a spin. But the fact that you're having trouble making a choice probably means you're thinking about other stuff, aren't you? Like how the CEO of Etoise was arrested alongside your old man last year. Ah, that's it. This is why childhood friends can be such a pain. I get it. You think I'm focusing on something that doesn't matter. I just can't disconnect everything. My father conspired with the Etoise CEO to support the Mafia, and it resulted in that horrible tragedy.
Boom. Big bomb.
Sheesh. I thought it was an odd and A-rank bracer like yourself was being so indecisive on something like picking out a new ride. Just being unable to separate that stuff in your head is just like you, though. Van. Still, it's worth saying. Don't sweat the details. Don't stop yourself from doing what you want to do over crap like that. You really don't know how to hold back, do you? I mean, I'm struggling with genuine trauma over that event. Yeah, well, like you said, I'm your childhood friend. I can get away with being a jackass now and then. Ain't it better for you that I'm direct? I suppose you're right. Personally, I would have preferred it if you referred to yourself as my ex-boyfriend. But I guess not saying that part out loud is just like you.
Yeah, you got me there.
But you're right. Maybe it's time I got over all of this. My mother suffered the most, and she's already moving forward. Yeah, heard she's been working her tail off to get the Quincy Company back on its feet. You know, I still haven't been able to drop in and say hello to Simone after you and I reunited. Say hello? What for? You'd have to have real guts to do that as my ex. Unless... Can you please give me a break? Unless... Come on, there's a chance! Van! Come on, there's a chance! Van! She's dropping the hints! Van! It's right there! Shoot your shot, brother! Do it! She'll say yes! Come on, bro! No, you got it! Come on, man! Van the man! After finishing the test drive, Van and Elaine returned to the shop in Riverside. After having finally made a decision, Elaine purchased her new bike. I'm glad I went with that, Twas. Feels perfect for me. Thanks for the advice, Van. No need to thank me. Yeah, new bike. Starting to feel a little jealous, not gonna lie. Could never cheat on my pickup. I draw the line at rentals. You are so dramatic. Alright, I'm gonna take this home. You're renting a place pretty close by, aren't you? Lucky you. The Tyrell district is so nice. You could catch a movie or get some Eastern sweets whenever you want. Not that I have many opportunities, busy as I am.
Say, why don't you stop by for a little while, if you'd like?
Yo, you want Netflix and chill? Huh? Well...
Not in the way you're likely thinking, just to be clear.
God damn it!
I thought I'd offer you some tea. As thanks for today. Days such as this make me so happy we found our way back to each other. I'm glad we can spend time together like this again. So, I thought at least this much would be alright.
Ah. Alright, since I'm already here and all, I might as well. I'm gonna assume you've got some of those world-class truffles from Quincy Bell, yeah?
I most certainly don't. Whatever am I going to do with you?
What are you talking about? You don't have high-end sweets? After that, Van dropped by Elaine's place and had some tea. And after a short rest, returned to his work. Yes, good. Oh, they don't have like the voice acted lines after the thing like they did in the last game. Okay. Let's save. But that was good. Blacklight District. Let's go. Van and crew contact the reserve team member waiting at the office. They all then decided to meet up in the Tyrell district and enter the underground passage leading to the Blacklight district together.
Good afternoon. It is 3 p.m. here in Edith, and we have breaking news to report.
Breaking news!
Regarding Project Startaker's second successful launch yesterday, we have just confirmed that the test module has re-entered the atmosphere and has landed in the ocean south of Calvert.
Hey!
This test module simulates the conditions necessary to keep astronauts protected from the vacuum of space. With the module recovered and safety checks performed, the Aerospace Force has announced a date for their third official launch, which will take place 3 days from now.
Oh,
July
wow.
12th at 1 p.m.
Jesus Christ, that is really fast. They must have so many of those fucking boosters just ready to go.
This promises to be a watershed moment for mankind, as Amelia Haring will become the first human in history to travel into space.
Because you didn't do the bad ending of CS4.
Are they for real? That's right around the corner.
That's right around the corner. Yeah, it's in 3 days. Wow, Remus is going to space in just 3 days? Does no one else think this is too much, too fast? Talk about cranking things up to new heights. It was Young and Essie who designed that test module, as I recall. Hello. Adiabatic pressure during atmospheric re-entry is said to cause shockingly high temperatures. They cleared that issue without a hitch. Adiabatic pressure. That is a good word. Such was a foregone accomplishment for them and the artisans of Basel. And as inspirational as this is, though, it's happening a lot faster than you'd expect. Yeah, by how thorough the setup's been. I'm willing to bet that bastard Renee's got his fingerprints all over this too, right in between Gramhart's. Likely so. His work with the presidential office seems to keep him busier than ever lately.
Developments will doubtless unfold more quickly. We may have need to keep sharper than usual.
Right, though in our own Sprigany sniff through the mud kind of way. Oh, I just realized something. Isn't July 12th Anya's birthday? Huh, now you mention it. Yeah. So much else going on at the same time. It's shaping up to be an eventful one. I hadn't even known. She'll be turning 17, correct? Yes, we've even been planning a party of sorts on the sly. A secret party! Honestly, if they had some Yao, it would boost sales in Japan. Faux show. I mean, 100%. Why do you think they put Reen and Crow in this game? That's the main yaoi ship of Trails. They need Reen to motorboat Crow's massive man tits. His absolutely massive pectoral tits. Afterwards, the group arrived at their destination via a convoluted route beneath the Tyrell district. Blacklight District. I am still surprised they never made the arena actually an arena-esque side thing to do. Right? Like Ratchet and Clank-esque. What wouldn't it read for 50 Mira? What wouldn't Reen do for 50 Mira? It's that interest. He's really going after that interest, man. He's like, right, because that was the thing where, when they first met in the Civil War afterwards, or maybe not first met, but after, when he was aboard the ship and getting Alphen out, right, when he's talking to Crow and having a fish burger, if I remember right. Like, wasn't that when Crow paid him back the 50 Mira coin? And he went, nah, there's interest on this. Yep, this place hasn't changed a single bit. It's not the Blacklight district if it isn't shady as all get out. Even still, it pays to come here every once in a while, with how useful the information often is. There's no bulletin board here, so let's just focus on talking with the usual suspects. I know I've beaten this into y'all at this point, but try not to let even the smallest clue pass you by. Understood. We'll remain vigilant as always. Use a budgeting app or just Excel? Just Excel. Because also remember, I don't do a budget as it is normal. I do a income versus outcome, I guess.
is probably the easiest way to describe it. So it's easier in Excel to just go, okay, I made this much on this day, this much on this day, and maybe sometimes this much from Twitch this month, which doesn't happen too frequently. Although people doing, although things like what Wolfslash did and giving six gift subs definitely makes that more frequent. So please like, comment, and subscribe. But in all seriousness, so usually be like 2 paychecks. It's like, okay, that's the total income this month, and then I'll go and just track every expenditure that comes out of my checking. I don't count moving money from my checking to my savings as like expense, but I will track, oh, here's how much I paid in mortgage, here's how much I paid in electricity, here's how much I paid in gas, groceries, here's how much I put in extra mortgage payments, and then all the one-off things like, oh, I bought this game, or went out to eat. Essence of myrrh, gotta give this to Jesus. Cardamom cookies. Don't know if I've ever had, I'm sure at some point unintentionally I've had cardamom, but I can't tell you. A fairly pricey body oil is aroma is popular in St. Louis. Well, I'll give it to you though. But I can't remember what cardamom tastes like.
No matter how many times we come here, I still can't believe there's a place like this in Edith.
Indeed. It's a sight those on the surface could never imagine. I haven't been around recently myself.
Well, let's see if we can't find any leads.
Paprika. Salt, pepper, and paprika. Feels like new phases have been popping up around here again. I wonder if they're part of some minor Jaeger course from somewhere. I've been a lot of those lately. But that's nothing new in a place like this. We haven't had any problems getting customers, and I'm happy to report that Gabrielle's pub is thriving too. I budget like by category, I end up spending more money. Yeah. I mean, that's also why I don't do it, right? Because if I did it, how do I say? I don't think I would have as good a life. I'd be too worried about sticking within each of the categories more than just kind of existing. And if I did say, like, oh, I'm giving myself $100 for fun money this month, if I'm at the end of the month and I didn't hit 100, I'd feel obligated to go spend money that I wouldn't have otherwise, which isn't good when you're trying to save. So I'd be like, oh, look, there's money left here. I can use that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Saint earrings.
Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, what you buying?
Okay, so we got all you guys. Yeah, I have the weapons that are decent for what you got going on. Because eventually I will buy whatever ones of these that do a bit more evasion. But for right now, I'd say this is fine.
Please stop by again.
Okay, so we have the clinic. Yeah, so let's do everything and then finish at the clinic. Do a big counterclockwise loop. Hey, it's them. Hey, look who's there. Abby! Vice Chief of the Wars of Kruger, Hassan Al-Fayed. Member of the Papal Guards Iscariot Unit, Vice Captain Ashlad.
Well, if it isn't Farida. Still hoping to Spriggan with his work, I see. I'm glad to find you in good health, man.
But wait, what are you doing with him? Rubbing elbows with Iscariot's top brass? Yet another unexpected arrival.
It's been some time, Arkwright Solutions. And a pleasure to see you, Master.
So you're here as well, Ashlad. I take it the both of you are gathering information. That's correct. I'm looking into the activities of some of our Jaegers. Definitely catching a whiff of something here. Funny, we also came to the Black Lake District to scrounge up some intel. It's not too much trouble. You mind sharing what's been happening on your end? Very well. So long as I can ask for your insights on a matter or two in return. Now, first of all, are you aware of the recent string of disappearances among those who flocked to the Black Light District? No, that's news to me, though I wouldn't think much of that in a stomping grounds of drifters and wayfarers. Right, one can easily imagine those who wash up here going even further into hiding. However, this may very well be connected to the retracted missing persons report that have left the police scratching their heads.
Well, it's no wonder that the issue isn't widely known topside. After all, down here, someone can vanish into thin air one moment, only to resurface the next before you even realize. Whatever they did while off the grid stays a great big question mark. That's just business as usual for us shady folk. Indeed, if, for instance, a petty gangster were to go unaccounted for, such an occurrence wouldn't raise any red flags. But be that as it may, Mr. Alfayed is taking it upon himself to look into the activities of some of our Jaegers, as he put it. Ah, so it's happening to your guys too.
Yes. At first the disappearances were mainly among gangsters and mafiosos, but in the last several days, Jaegers have been going astray as well. The affected include not only dropouts and members of low-level corps, but even those of medium standing. As for you, Ashlad, I presume your activities here are on the church's recent initiative.
Correct. Well, while there is little I am liberty to disclose, I feel like that's supposed to be I am at liberty to disclose, the need has arisen to ascertain the flow of people, including that of those in the underworld. Prior to your arrival, Hassan and I were exchanging information about the unnatural behaviors observed within the Jaeger Corps.
Additionally, we were hoping to pinpoint and question the leading light of the Blacklight District, but alas.
Sorry, but there's only so much I can divulge on the subject. There's a tacit understanding among those living here, but Arkrak can tell you that much. Tacit understanding? As in an unspoken rule? So the Blacklight District actually has some kind of honor code. Who would have thought? But what exactly does leading light of the Blacklight District refer to? The Blacklight District's head honcho and liaison to the outside world. A person everybody here is indebted to. Folks call him the Kingpin, but as for who they actually are or what they're like, your guess is as good as mine. Even within the guild, all I've heard is word of mouth. It's said that they played a pivotal role in the development of what would eventually grow into the Blacklight District. If you know that much, then all the easier. Even still, I can't just spill the beans on where you'll find the Kingpin. Though for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure they're clued up on what you're investigating. I get you. Gotta play by the book. Suppose that means all of us will just have to do our own sniffing around from here out.
We too have no intention of meddling in the affairs of the Blacklight District any further. I will touch base with my Jaeger contacts once again. Please do inform me should you discover anything of note, Arkride. As for myself, I have obtained all the information I require, and so shall be taking my leave. Well, you no doubt have your own feelings on the matter, Master. I must ask that you leave this to me. Is that so? Then I wish you luck on your endeavors, Ashlad. This may well bear relation to the actions of the Grossuiter after all.
Okay, cool.
Do me a favor and decide already.
Salty borscht. Oh, delicious. Delicious salty borscht. Thinking of special to us. I've actually got a pretty good idea of what you're looking into. Do what you need to do. It's not my place to interfere with your investigation. Besides, Yoda's class should be over right about now. He may be at Sunday school, but he's still alone up on the surface. I've got to hurry and pick him up. Yeah, this lady's a mom, isn't she? Yeah, heard she adopted the kid. Sure seems like a doting parent. It's not that the high-ranking Jaeger Corps haven't made any moves, but seeing as I'm only a former Jaeger, I don't know anything for certain. Oops, it's about time for Yoda's class to be over. Gotta hurry and pick him up. Gotta go hurry and pick up my sweet, darling angel boy. Okay, let's go over here. We got Magisa. Everyone's going crazy about the space program. What a splendid turn of events. Thanks to that, I've made back more money than I lost, so I'm truly grateful. Maybe I should go for the long shot. But that's hard to do in the capital. And maybe next I should. That's the lady who sells counterfeit goods. Seems like she's got another plan up her sleeve. Gonna run on top of another train. She really never learns her lesson. Maybe I should have the guild monitor her activities.
Can I help you?
Golden stout, sure, give me one of those, please, and I would love a spicy salami.
Come again.
Honestly, outside of having like pepperoni on pizza, I don't think I really fuck around with salami all that much. Really spicy salami. Moron. Hey there, come on in and have some fun. Just don't get too naughty, alright? Leave it at groping my ass, but you touch my tits, I stab a bitch. Barker Tracy. Well, ma'am, I'm leaving the customers in your hands. Time to make the rounds again. Thanks for all your hard work. Watch out for any crackdowns, alright? Ma'am, the capital's entertainment district is my stomping ground. There's still plenty of big spenders out there for me to reel in, so look forward to the next catch of the day. Hello, mistress. My, it's rare to see the two of you together. Is this for work, or are you all taking a break? Either way, you're welcome here. Leave your body and heart to me, and I'll fulfill all of your desires. The same as ever. Or have you gotten even more bewitching, mistress? We're traveling with minors, so maybe you could keep the whole seduction thing to a minimum. Besides, we're not on break. We're gathering some intel. Anything about anything strange going on? My, aren't you impatient? I've heard a few things that piqued my curiosity. But the biggest one might be that more and more girls are coming in from abroad in the midst of this little economic boom. Taking on clients by yourself can be risky, so I really need to get in touch with them in the near future. Seems pretty responsible for someone in the Blacklight District. Yeah, he was from Misseldom originally. She's had a tough life, and I guess that's made her compassionate. Girls all seem to love her, too.
Oh, look at you.
Viper Bite, Emperor. A nourishing tonic that imparts inexhaustible vitality. Oh. Queen Bee. You know, I'll buy that. Not gonna put it on anyone right now, but
see you again.
just in case. Just gets a trade item. Y'all, what's up, girl? Nice ass. You gotta compliment people. Van knows how to compliment people now, so he knows what to say. Like, nice ass. Got that with the lip. Blues tonic. There we go. Dynamite bar, cause she is dynamite.
See you later, cutie.
See ya. Candy. I've been to space before, too. If you drink a lot, the stars will twinkle. Isn't that amazing? Let's all go together. Could this be a symptom of alcohol poisoning? I'm a little concerned. You get a different kind of education coming to a place like this. Okay, so is that down or up? I think it's up. Ah, yes, it is up.
Well, there's a fine chest.
Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, let's save. Hacking! Skill level 1. Easy peasy. Lemony squeeze. Hey, it's Mare! We're not playing Spheo this time.
Conducting search.
Okay.
This is kid stuff.
Good.
Security. Conducting search. Conducting search.
Okay, checkpoint. Hacking checkpoints. Yeah, it's a checkpoint.
Conducting search.
Okay.
This is kid stuff.
Good.
Security. Conducting search.
Easy.
This space as good as unlocked.
Hell yeah. Invisible 1000. Damage, res, speed, evasion 12. Ooh, makes predator evades easier to perform in field battles. Warrant 1 SP. Nice. Honestly, yeah, I'll equip that to Van. Might weaken him a little bit, but, I mean, getting up to 27 evasion is pretty nice. And making the perfect dodge better. I mean, I need to do more of those, so nothing wrong with that. Oh, the shop was actually down there. Yeah, well, it's fine. Yeah, I'll hit the shop first.
I have
Yeah, what's up, Lindsay? Soul Chef dumplings. It's a dumpling. Evasion plus 6. Death, but you know, sure, I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
Please stop by again.
Because we have quite a few people. Evasion 3, strength 15. Okay, let's put this, gets him up to 30, so it's almost a 1/3 chance. Could get it higher if I took this off, but I don't want his strength to go down too much. Oh, Van, did you come here just to see how I was doing? No. Why would I need to check on you? You know, as a show of support. I'm working really hard right now. Besides, the Kingpin already scolded me for all the stabbing. Oh, and the statute of limitations for me being on the wanted list expires next month. That's why the Kingpin is testing me to see if I'm ready to reintegrate into society. I'm enduring all kinds of things, so don't you think I deserve some encouragement from my boyfriend? What do you think, Mr. Boyfriend? I already told you this a million times. I'm not your boyfriend. Seriously, you always share way too much. Sounds like yours are complicated circumstances. And you're here in the Blacklight District, no less. That's the refined older gentleman I spotted earlier. He looks even sturdier than Van. I bet he's amazing. Be on your guard, Master. This one's got a habit of stabbing the men she's taken a shrine to. It's not like any old man will do. I just think sturdy people are wonderful. They look like they can take my love. And while it's true that I stabbed my ex, that was years ago. The statute of limitations is going to expire soon. And that incident with Joe earlier, well, he's not exactly my type. It was an accident. Don't you think you've done more than enough stabbing? You really do need to be careful with her, even if the Kingpin keeps her on a short leash. Wonder if we're gonna know who the Kingpin is. Like, do we know that character already? We're just finding out that they're the Kingpin of the Blacklight District. That wouldn't surprise me. Hello there, Dr. Isabel. The Backstreet Doctor.
Seems like I could make some good cash from this, but without knowing exactly what's going on.
Sup, Isabel? Something on your mind?
Ah, Arkride. A little birdie by the name of Bermati mentioned you'd be coming. Sounds like you and the delivery woman, or astronaut rather, finally met face to face.
Word travels fast. Maybe a little too fast in this case. What can I say? Bermati's an old classmate from my med school days. We keep in close touch. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Bermati also graduated from Remiferi Medical College, yes? Really? That's right. Although he pursued a degree in pharmaceuticals rather than following the pre-med track. Son of a gun. Must have figured we'd find our way over here eventually. Well, anyway, I take it we're not the only ones thinking of something's off with the Blacklight District. You'd be right. Though I should preface that my perspective's limited to what's in my purview. Damn. Hate when your socks get all like twisted and not facing the right way. Over the past few days, there's been an uptick in the number of arena contestants showing up late for fights. Their excuses for all these unpunctual arrivals are never clear, and it's been causing a lot of, shall we say, disputes. Though you won't hear me complaining about it, mind. Street brawls and scores of injuries are how I rake in the dough. That being said, the fact that this is getting to be a trend is worthy of concern. I've tried probing the causes for their tardiness out of them during treatment, but their answers always wander off the mark.
There has been a frequent occurrence, and there is sure to be a reason behind it all. Has anyone been investigating the matter apart from yourself, madam?
The arena management, yeah, but they haven't turned up anything yet. Other than them, I can think of one obvious likelihood. The Kingpin, you mean? There's that name again. So you're familiar with them, eh, Arkride? Why am I not surprised? I also wouldn't be shocked if they were looking into this as we speak. Just to clarify, I've never actually met the Kingpin in person. But I wouldn't mind having a chat with them, if only to do a little info swap. Mind hooking us up? Oh, come on now, you know better than that. I can't just tell you who the Kingpin is or where to find them all willy-nilly. Not without breaking the Blacklight District's code of honor, anyway. Damn it. Figured it wouldn't be that easy. Oh well, you gave us some good stuff to chew on, so thanks for the help. Think nothing of it. I'll more than likely be needing your help in the future, so you can consider this a small act of charity. Of course, cough up enough mirror, and I'd be perfectly happy to loosen my lips a little more.
Hey, Doc, so about that injury from the other day?
Well, we'll let you get back to work. See you later.
That injury from the other day, I reopened the wound. I'm an idiot.
Alright, we now have a clear picture of what to do from here. Yeah, and that's finding this Blacklight District Kingpin people but keep bringing up. Whoever they are, there's a good chance they're onto something about all this. Still, seems arranging a meeting with them will prove difficult. Difficult, but not impossible. The only taboo here is giving away the Kingpin's identity without their say-so. If the Kingpin themselves decides to meet us of their own volition, that sidesteps the issue.
Indeed. Fulfilling their role as this district's head would be an impossible feat, were they unwilling to reveal so much as their face. As such, I would surmise they've yet to decide their course, whether to step out from the shadows or linger within.
Couldn't have put it better myself. So here's the plan. We're gonna keep heading up folks connected to the Kingpin so that the big cheese themselves catches on to us. Keep at enough and they should eventually show up, or at least send some kind of sign. Indeed, they must possess some degree of flexibility. Otherwise, serving as a liaison for the service world would be rather trying. In that case, Perhaps our first order of business should be finding someone with close ties to the Kingpin. Yeah, poking and prodding at a confidant of theirs is bound to get a reaction somehow. Okay, back to asking around then. Okay. Bam. There we go. Just had to crack a knuckle. Okay, so all of these are downstairs. And we're going to take another quick 3-minute break. So everyone get up, stretch your legs, get some water, go to the bathroom, and all that other good stuff. And we're back. Excuse me. I use my dehydrator to make some like banana chips that I've been snacking on. But when you
when you eat the banana chips, it obviously rehydrates with your saliva. And it does like stick to your teeth a little bit. But it was nice. They're tasty. Okay. Oh yeah, because I'd used character skill stones. Is it really that much weight? Like, the thing is, the power, stun, and self-delay, I'm sure that they add up over time in terms of, like, their relative usefulness, but at the same time, it does feel
I have some good
like
books on
only
sale.
it's so minor.
Pardon me.
Oh, you're looking for someone who's close to the Kingpin? Why ask me, though? Just following a little hunch, that's all. You always landing face first into trouble, and you keep relying on the Kingpin to bail you out. Wow, way to hit me where it hurts, fan. For the record, I'm not always getting into trouble. I'll have you know, I can count the number of times I've needed the Kingpin help on one hand. Heck, there are like so many people who are way more in the hole with them favor-wise than me. Can we take that to mean you are knowledgeable about such individuals? Look at you, eyes peeled on the neighborhood's affairs like a regular fly on the wall. Hey, don't make me sound like some two-bit gossip, you meanie. When it comes to messy drama in the Blacklight District, truth is stranger than fiction. How could I not tune in? Though between you and me, I mostly do it in hopes of scoping out an absolute snack of a man I can sink my my teeth into. Keep your weirdo kinks to yourself. Snack of a man? Is she one of those cannibals? Never change, Danger Tits. To be honest, I doubt I'll ever understand having tastes that are so, let's just call them unique. Anyway, you might be just the in-the-know person who can help us. Someone around here who's especially tight with the Kingpin. Fine, I'll be a good girl and do you this solid, Van, even if you're being a big, giant bully. So, you want somebody who's so deep in the Kingpin's debt that they're basically tied to their apron strings? Out of everybody I know, the one who fits that bill the most would be that old lady, Magisa. Magisa. If I recall correctly, that's the name of the culprit in a case I handled together with Swin and Nadia. She was selling fake T-phones back then, but peddling counterfeit brand-name goods and forged art has been her trade for a long time now. The guild has her on their watch list for that very reason.
Judging by her age, I would wager she's been in the Kingpin's care since the early days of what is now the Blacklight District.
Yeah, she's a real handful, even for the Kingpin, but the two of them go way, way back. They're basically lifelong frenemies, if you could say. Apparently, the Kingpin looked out for her when they were young, and the rest is history. Though Magus seems under the impression that if it weren't for the Kingpin, she'd have more free reign to do as she wants. I've heard about her bootlegging debacles, but her being so close-knit with the Kingpin isn't one I saw coming. Fun fact, the Kingpin got a lot of use out of Magus' supersonic legs back in the day. That might have made her enough of an asset to earn some leniency. Yes, I remember her running at speeds which defied logic for someone her age. One would imagine she was even faster in her prime. No doubt she's exploited that talent many times over the years. At any rate, putting a name to even one person in the Kingpin's AMO circle is a big step forward. Maybe we can tackle her from a different angle compared to the rest. I'm glad I was able to help, Van. In return, you can just let me test stab you and we'll be square. Oh, or I could sell for that hunky silver fox if okay, we got the info we needed. Time to bounce. Wait, I was only kidding, I swear! Just a little stab! Just like a knitting needle! A small knitting needle! I swear! Hello there, Magisa. Person close to the Kingpin. Yeah, you got business with me. Magisa sells counterfeit goods. She seems to be close to the Kingpin. But she'll probably play dumb if I press her now. I'd like to get a little more conclusive information first. Okay.
Can you spare a moment?
You're trying to find someone to tell me with the Kingpin, eh? Yeah, there's lots of people who fit that bill. Kingpin's pretty well known in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find a good many people who are in the debt. A nothing answer. Okay. Okay.
Can you spare a moment?
You're looking for someone with close ties to the Kingpin. How close we talking? Because everyone around this joint's got a special relationship with them in one way or another. As for myself, if they hadn't taken me in like the lost snarling rescue dog I was, I wouldn't have this peaceful life running this here stall. Yeah, I forgot to say. Forgot to say what? What did thou forget to say? Maja. Good luck in the next global pandemic, man. Hope you make it. Oh God. Is there another disease brewing? Because I really hope not. Sorry, but I can't say I know much about that. I just drifted here after I came from the Central East. You'd be better off looking for someone who's been around the block longer than I have. Okay, so there, up there, and over there, and over here, and over there. Now you guys back to who? Oh, I mean, yeah, yeah. World Health Organization, yay! We love what our fucking administration's doing. I mean, like, the wildest part is literally as soon as basically any qualified... You could put a literal fucking dog in charge of the fucking CDC at this point, or whatever it is, and they would be giving better health advice than fucking the goddamn Kennedy. See, I don't know why I say it hurts, but I'm from Massachusetts, where like the Kennedys were the famous political family. Like they were like a noticed, like they were a very, very large political dynasty in Massachusetts and the U.S. I mean, JFK, like JFK was a Kennedy. Have you been drinking bleach or something? Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna take health advice from a dude that had a fucking brainworm that ate a chunk of it. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. There's a reason why I think it's the New England states, or Massachusetts specifically, like a bunch of different states are basically making their own health guideline organizations, because now the federal one is, which was previously pretty globally respected back during a superior administration, is now just a fucking joke. Like, nothing is being based off of actual science. Like, oh yeah, Tylenol causes fucking autism in kids. Fuck out of here.
Excuse me?
Ah, you wanna know more about the Kingpin, hmm? That's quite bold, coming right out and asking about them out of the blue. Just thought you might have some juicy tidbits to share is all. His dick is this big. Though, even if you don't, I figure it's only right to come and say hi anyway, while I'm in the neighborhood. Still, hard to imagine you and the Kingpin don't have some kind of history, what with you running the local nightlife scene and all. There's no denying that, but keep in mind, I owe her a great debt. Her? So there isn't much I can let slip. You have to connect most of the dots yourself. That works for me. Any info's better than nothing. Wait, you said her. So the Kingpin's actually more like a queen pin, huh? Now, first of all, running into the Kingpin is never a guarantee, even if you comb the entirety of the Blacklight District. That's because she spends most days topside, carrying out her regular, everyday life. There's no... And they mentioned that she would have to be old. So an old woman topside. Do we know any older women topside? Right, because known Magus since they were little girls. No way is Professor Hamilton. Any older women we know? Oh, is it what's her face that always sells the candy in the newspapers? What's her Jin? I think her name is Old Lady Jin. Don't tell me, because I don't want it spoiled. But that's who I'm guessing, right? Because it's an old lady that presumably has known Magasa for a long time. That would be in the know. Unless there's something big going on, she isn't going to come down here. Suppose that makes sense, with her both serving as a liaison and trying to keep her identity close to the vest. Incidentally, we heard she played a key role in the founding of this underground space.
As I recall, the Black Light District was once a mere plot of land abandoned during urban development several decades ago. If you had a hand in its establishment, one could surmise she plied her trade as a realtor or property manager.
Wow, you sure done your homework. She was once what you might call a land shark, prowling the waters of Edith and leaving her mark every which way, for better or worse. That's how she was able to intervene and gain the influence she now holds in this dark little crevice the city planners let fall by the wayside. Well, she sounds pretty formidable, I'll say. Must have been one hell of a land grabber. Makes me wonder if she has ties to Hayway. I'd be curious to know what she exactly does in the outside world myself. Kingpin used to be a land shark up top? It couldn't be. Could it? Okay, I think I get where the Kingpin stands in the food chain now. Which brings me to the next question. Said she wouldn't come underground unless there's something big going on. Wouldn't the current situation fall into that category? I'm sure you already know this, but there have been a lot of people going missing in the Blacklight District lately. From what I hear, the whole mess might have spurred the Kingpin into action. Well, I guess there's a good chance she's already made her way down here. As for where she is right this second, though, I haven't the faintest clue, sorry to say. Nothing to apologize for. Knowing we're not wasting our time investigating this place is enough. By the way, I don't suppose you know how we can set up a meeting with the Kingpin, do you? Well, it's safe to assume she already knows about you all. I'm sure you've gathered this from how the Blacklight District is run, but she's a caring person at heart. You could try showing that she stands to gain by meeting with you directly. Maybe, say, through a long-standing acquaintance of hers. In that case, the old lady Lindsay told us about might be our best bet. Thanks for the tip. I'll be sure to pay you back sometime. Oh, don't worry about that. We're both friends of Dingo, so consider this a freebie. If you need anything else from me, don't hesitate to ask. Our efforts are beginning to bear fruit, it seems. From all I've heard, the individual closest to the Kingpin appears to be the unrelenting counterfeit dealer Magisa. With her, we can cast a line and force the Kingpin out from the shadows. Yep, all we gotta do now is find her and bait the hook. On the double. Meeting the Kingpin in person. Hello, Magisa.
Got a question for you.
Yo, what's up, old lady? Yo, bride. Come on, help a brother out.
You want to meet the Kingpin? Why ask me? What, you think we're close or something? Sorry to say, but I hardly know him. This isn't one of your counterfeit deals, Magisa. You're not fooling anybody. We're well aware that you've been acquainted with the Kingpin longer than anyone else in the Blacklight District. The way we're supposed to say we here, I hear it. The Kingpin has been covering your ass since before the Blacklight District was even a thing. Considering how deep your relationship runs, you can get her to throw us a bone, can't you? Beg and plead all you like. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about. After all, I haven't done a thing to convince the Kingpin. There's not a single skeleton in this closet. She's not going down without a fight, is she? Might as well take a gamble in that case. I'll admit, you're more loyal than I gave you credit for. But could it be that deep down you secretly resent the Kingpin for clipping your wings and putting you in a cage? Actually, crib might be a better word, the way she'll still call a grown-ass woman like you just some good-for-nothing girl. They say vending is good for the soul. We need to air your grievances about the Kingpin. We're here to lend you an ear. Called it. How do you know about all that? Who told you? When? Where? I had a vague inkling about this Kingpin, but her reaction just about confirms it. Thanks for giving the game away. Damn, brat. You better not be thinking of blabbing that around, you hear? Wait, does Van? Don't tell us you figured out the Kingpin's identity. I get it. It's all starting to make sense now. Yeah, I happen to remember her talking to another old woman we know and looking real in the hole favor-wise at that. So, what'll it be, lady? Gonna hook us up with the Kingpin or nah? What are you trying to do, blackmail me? Hey now, no need to make it sound so unflattering. We're fixers here, not breakers. I'd even be able to help you out, circumstances permitting. But if you refuse to play ball, I can always name drop you to my chief suspect and get her take. Yeah, fine, I'll call her over, alright? Chances are the Kingpin has already heard that you've all been snooping around here anyway.
You got that right. I've got the ears of a bat, after all.
Thank you for not banning me from memeing America. Dude, fucking don't worry about it. I don't give a shit. I think I've gone on record here on stream, and if I haven't, let this be it. I'm 100% pro New England fucking getting the hell out of being America, man. If all the New England states were voting to secede, I'll go fucking yeah, let's do it. Like, with the way that America is right now and seems to be fucking trailing, like, bro, I just want New England to get out. Because I don't want to move. Boston Coffee Party. If only that would really make an effect. If only that would make it. I think it would make a bigger effect if we just went around fucking burning data centers. You Paul Revere that shit. The British are coming. The British are coming. I mean, again, they're already basically doing that in Minneapolis with the ice is coming. Ice is coming. All right. And carrying on the spirit. Got that right? Yeah, here's the bet.
I knew it'd come to this someday.
Yeah, it's wild. Oh, dude, it's fucking crazy, man. Like, to the point where I have debated being like, I know, like, I live alone and I'm probably safe enough. And I'm in Massachusetts, so it's a different state, but it could eventually happen here. And I'm like, I am on the cusp of being like, okay, what steps do I need to take to fucking get a gun here? Like, I know I need to take gun safety classes and get, like, licensed and stuff. But it's like, bro, any fucking masked hooligans that don't want to identify themselves want to fucking break into my house. Gonna have a problem with that. There's a million bigger problem from the government into ice blowing up. Luckily, though, I think I'll come for you, though. Yeah. I know. Like, respectfully, I also know I am not of the complexion that is most at risk. But still, right? That famous poem that's going around, like, first they came for those, then they came for those other ones, then they came for those other ones, and then by the time they came for me, there's no one left. And it's like, okay, well, when they start coming for me, dude, they're gonna watch the stream and come for you. Yeah, dude, they're gonna come for anyone that likes anime because that's it's too non-Christian. By Christian, I mean Christian nationalist Christian and not actual Christian. He was listening in. I think I left the refrigerator at home. Goodbye. Hey, really? You're pulling that line? Better go. Don't gotta worry about the small fry with the big fish in the pond. Just rocks up, fucking gold chain. Wait, you?
I gotta say, feels awfully strange having the Spriggan and his crew seek me out by my underworld title.
Just has a do-rag on, big ass chain. Knuckle dusters.
Yeah, I'm the kingpin. What you need?
And roll the dice a couple times, but it looks like my bet's paid off in spades. How's it going, Jin? Or should I be calling you Jin the Kingpin down here? What? It was that nice old tobacco seller lady all along?
I suspected there was more to you than meets the eye, madam.
Personally, I can't say I ever would have expected this. Yeah, speak for yourself. Actually found the answer all on your own. Feel free to call me whatever you like. Time is money, so if there's something you want to discuss, make it fast. I've got 2 lives I'm running here. Okay, I knew you owned a decent amount of property, but I had no idea you were such an active player in the land speculation game half a century back. Yes, that was a long time ago. When the underground developments I had in hand were abandoned, those with no place to belong began to roost here. As one of the reasons this place even existed, I felt some measure of responsibility for those down and outs. So I decided to look after them, and before I knew it, they all started calling me the Kingpin. Wow, that's quite the history. Like a hawk watching over its nestlings from the shadows of the shadows. I'm beginning to understand why you command such respect among the locals, despite being shrouded in mystery. I keep telling them what I'm doing isn't worth praising the skies over, but I might as well be talking to the air. Anyway, I hear you're looking into the recent string of disappearances down here. We are, yes. And would we be correct in assuming you have also taken the onus of investigating the matter? Yeah, though I've only a rough idea of what's going on. Unrelated note, I've got a question for you. Do you all know about the condemned sector of the Blacklight District? Yeah, poked our noses around there a few times. We've been one of the first places searched when folks here started going missing, though, no? That's not what I'm getting at. I was asking because there's another uninhabited block just like it. The Blacklight District has a history of mutability, with its changing sites several times up to now. The Condemned Sector, too, once bustled with activity, only to be consigned to oblivion as a forgotten subterrane, like so many others.
And the one you refer to holds the lingering traces of those who vanished. That's what you mean to imply, yes?
Exactly. But there's a single hitch about it that still nags at me. None today will tread near the area, with hardly any current residents even cognizant of it. And yet signs suggest that people have been gathering there. It was called the Culvert, by the way, once upon a time. The Culvert? Meaning an underground watercourse? As far as I understand, the Guild isn't aware of such a place. Though perhaps Zen and Hazel have some knowledge of its existence. Well, it's the first I'm hearing of it myself. But back on topic. The missing persons are coming in and out of somewhere that's off everyone's radar. It's no wonder this case hasn't been cracked yet. Normally, I'd call this our problem to solve, but at this point, I'm not able to slap away a helping hand or two. Or I'm not able. So if you're offering, then that's that. I'll teach you how to get to the culvert. It's a deserted flood control facility, about a stone's throw away from the Blacklight District. You're unlikely to get lost as long as you follow these directions I've jotted here. No one's managing it anymore, so there should be zero issue getting in. Thanks for the help, Jin, but are you sure you're okay with letting us in on all this? Like I said, the place was consigned to oblivion, not covered up in some grand conspiracy. I'm not fussed about it one way or another. We done here? Good. Then get to it already. I've got a kiosk to run, but I'm sticking around here till you're done. So hurry up and solve this case, will ya?
Get the hell out of here.
Weird to admit, but even though I kind of saw this coming, I'm still at a loss. Why you run in the background? Yeah, she always did give off an air of being more than just your average old lady to me, but still, she's in the background watching. Who would have thought the kingpin of the Blacklight District was right across the street from us all this time? Meh, I could tell there was something up with that crone for a while now. In any event, I believe our next destination is decided. Culvert. Another one of those abandoned zones. Odds are that's where those missing people went. According to Jin's instructions, we can reach it via a fork in the road to the Condemned Sector. Yes, just past that shutter. Hadn't even realized it was connected to an entire drainage system. Seriously, it's like a labyrinth over here. Well, at least part of the way is already familiar. Shouldn't have to worry about getting too lost. Got directions to guide us too, so let's head out as soon as we're ready. What you doing? What you doing back here?
The damned hag, just where the hell is she watching me from? You better not do something pointless like call me over, okay?
She doesn't have to show a single sign of remorse. Okay. Over there. Okay, good. Time to save the game. Okay, so... Oh, wait, once again, I should have gone to the bathhouse to get my CP up. According to the old lady's notes, we can get to the underground cover from here. This passage also leads to the Condemned Sector. Seems we can reach the culvert by taking the path that doesn't go to the Condemned Sector. If the underground is the culvert, will cause the main story to advance. An underground culvert? Yes. Let's do it. Let's advance this story, finally. Traveling in the dark. Underground culvert. Holy cow, has this place been underneath our feet this whole time? Not even the guild was aware of its existence. If I were to wager a guess, I'd say this derelict structure has been neglected for 20 years. Leave it to the Kingpin to know what even the Bracer Guild doesn't. I figured she at least had some connections to this shady as hell variety, but damn.
Take a gander up ahead. Monsters of that ilk are scarcely seen in this day and age.
Doesn't look like they're spirits, so I'm guessing they're mostly just normal monsters? Those are unique-ass monsters. More than likely, or at least that's what I'd like to believe. Footprints. I'm detecting signs of people entering and leaving this place. Some of the footprints are old, while others are relatively new. Not sure if we'll find any of the missing people here, but might as well see where those tracks lead. Considering what we went up against in the outskirts this morning, I need to put those new shard tactics to good use. Tamam. I must be off. Tamam. An underground culvert. There's bound to be danger waiting for us down here. Now's the time to show how much I've learned. You can now use the S-Craft Ishtar's Blessing, yo. About arts, Refreshing Veil. During command battles, some enemies can use bothered debuffs. Guessing when to art support Refreshing Veil. Yeah. Furthermore, it applies debuff immune state for 4 turns. Purchase art plugin factory. Use device, purchase, customize. Okay. Buy items, trade. Oh, you don't sell them? Or do I have to go into... Oh, no, there you go. Refreshing Veil, I mean... You know what? Yeah. Put that on you. Okay. Let's rest and recover. Actually, Grimgarden. So Grimgarden, start game.
How may I help you?
Hey, how's it going, girl? It cost 1,000 Mira to use the elixir.
Enjoy your adventure.
Conquer the garden. Clear 1 time and complete all boss missions. Clear 3 times and complete all stage missions. Select treasure tile 2. Oh, I didn't even realize that there were specific domain. Oh, so when you do all the domain objectives, is that when it finally turns? Interesting. Grimoire decryption.
I take it you'd like something decrypted?
Yeah, let's do 60
Leave it to
times.
me. This glimmering.
Wow. Okay, we're just gonna skip those. Magic, U material, red skill stone, EP cut, vitality panacea, blue skill in the dawn, green skill, daybreak, special on ferry. Oh yeah, I forgot that I got some outfits. And Sepith, let's just show bomb EX, that's nice. Shield, Aaron's old outfit. Cool. Good, we got a good amount. Okay, nice. Costume. Choose disguise. Once again, I do like her disguise. I guess no one more. Ooh, this is a good one. Although I like it more when she has the hood and it's up. I like that drone delivery already. Yeah. Can it come down here? I don't think it can. Okay. And also, what did I get? I also got orbments, right?
Modifying
I got
your orbment, are you?
things. So let's see if I'm a fool. I can just do...
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Wait, can I? That was here. There we go. Custom. Open slots. No. Okay, so I still need a bit more. Earth is the one that's holding me back right now. So, I need to do that. Found those. But I need to zock it up. I need to do some perfect dodges. And get some EX chains. Pretty next to the soul there. You can save scum to not waste too many grim points. Ah, interesting.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
There you go. Dude, I zocked up. Those guys got zocked.
Wrong guy to fight. Great. It's flooded.
My shoes are wet.
It appears groundwater is seeping in from several places.
Proceed with caution, everyone.
Keep your distance as you're attacking. Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Point to be capable of.
There we go.
Battle complete. We did accept
Treasure chest.
Oh no.
It's Aura
Well
was
done.
so that we
Is
swear
everyone
crossed her
unharmed?
outskirts.
What the hell is something like
Go.
that doing down here?
We'd best keep our guards up.
Honestly, you don't go through the SP bar too fast. It lasts for a good while. There we go. Let's do that. Just get the EX chain. I didn't have the SP to, or SB to do a command battle Zoc.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Are you Aqua X Akane or Aqua X Kana? I want you to take a guess, Sleeper. Which do you think I am? I'm curious to know what I strike you as, because I do have an answer. And before you even say, I'll write it down so you don't think I'm changing it. Here we go. I've written it down. My pencil is down. Okay.
Search time.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
Okay. There we go. Boom. Hit you. And let's zock it up. I mean, based on your defense of Agate, it's probably Aqua Ruby. You're gonna say Ruby that's crushing on Aqua because it doesn't count. No? They're blood related? So that's kind of fucked up. So you want to take an actual guess between the two that you previously stated, or it's actually Memcho? Go for Aquacana, final answer. Let me just. There we go. You're correct. I did Aquacana. I generally find myself more on the side of those that were present first. So predictable. I also just like Kana's character more. Hey, how's it going? It's going well. How about you, Ash? We have made slow but steady progress through what I assume is the end of Act 1 for Van? Hello there. There we go. Excuse me. Hit you with that. Zock it up. Do that. Don't have to worry about the CP cost because guess what? Get 50 back because Power Charger 2 is great. Not bad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Not bad. That's our favorite thing to hear.
Nice. That went great.
No, I'd actually prefer to hear, oh, I just won the lottery and I'm donating a whole bunch to give you a bunch of gift subs. But hey, that's beside the point. Thank you for this. I got break somewhere. Who has break on? Someone has break on. You have break on. There we go. Or actually, should you? No, that's the question. Should attack is fine and all well and good. Invade is what I like. Strike is all right for crit, but honestly, break is probably better for him. Guy is actually dating. Oh yeah. Are you in the black light? Yeah. I'm in the culvert. There we go. Nope. Did the wrong one. Kerchunk. I'm coming for you. You're gonna get zocked. You're gonna get Doc zocked. Also, let's do this. New material. Hell yeah. It's Zaki.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Let's just do that so I don't use it all. Get zocked, bro. I will you decide if I tell you to quest and or not. Yeah, you don't have to tell me.
There's a fine chest.
Don't have to tell me. Also, you know, let's just do this right. Okay, so you also have Spark Edge. You have Argent Thorn. Because the thing is, I don't think I'm necessarily close to the end of Act 1. I just think I might be close to the end of playing as Van for Act 1, because I mean, we sent Toa off at the airport, and they're talking about where Fee and a whole bunch of other people are. So something's happening elsewhere, right? We know this for a fact. And we know it's going to be with Reen. So... there we go. Boom. Nice. Oh, that had... So even just killing with the command battle shard things is sufficient. Oh, is sufficient to, fuck. There we go. Is sufficient to, whatchamacall? Get Power Charger to happen. Hey, World Pet. Hello, hello. Stuff I want to say. MC here. My chess game? Yeah, right. Are you enjoying the game? I'm loving it. This game's great. The game looks great. The gameplay is great. The game improves on so many of the things that Daybreak 2 did. Like, there we go. We need to get some more of those as well. Alright, fight me. There we go. Yeah, like, killing them with this is still enough to get Power Charger 2 to proc, even though you only were in a turn-based thing for a second, which is great. That is fantastic for his. Like, not dog water writing. Hey, how about you go fuck yourself, Sleeper? I liked Daybreak 2's writing.
Good stuff.
Is that really what our thing is gonna be now, Sleeper? You come in, make me say go fuck yourself because of Daybreak 2, and then you ask me about bank questions or finances. Is that our rapport? Because you know, there's worse rapport. I could imagine worse. Did I pre-early Zoc? No, not yet. You lose me on the rank of 2 somewhat, but I do agree the game is still fun. I like how it was different, alright? Like, I like how even it... So I can't say choices had consequences necessarily, but at least temporarily they had consequences. Right? If that makes any kind of sense. Like it was nice. God damn it. Why'd I do that? Oh well. It's fine. Like it was nice. Main characters died again, which is great. It hasn't happened in a good long while. Now, did they stay dead? No. But that doesn't even happen in main shows much anyway. Right? But it was still nice having them be like, hey, actually, like, the characters fucked up. And if they didn't have the magic MacGuffin, they would be perma-dead. Right? There we go. I like that aspect. There was not a single consequence. I know, because they reversed time. But at least they had the air of partial ones. So you got a lot of hate for that. See, I liked it so much. I mean, I guess it's the what was it? There was that old show on like Discovery Channel where it's like 1,000 Ways to Die or something like that. I only saw a few episodes of that show, but I always thought it was interesting, and I had that same kind of mentality about this one, going, okay, how are they gonna die this time?
right? Like what? And it's also, you know, you're talking to someone who's one of his favorite fucking book series and animes is fucking ReZero. So yeah, I'm a sucker for that kind of plot structure. Okay. So the boss fight was one of my favorite. Oh, dude, that final boss fight was fucking sick. When they break all the rules and go, no, actually, you're doing command fight against this boss for this section. It's like, oh fuck, caught me off guard. Probably was the thing, but much more because it was used so much. Hell yeah, but you know, you gotta use it because they know they weren't gonna do it in any of the other games, so you gotta get your fill of it while it's there. That's why that show was hosted by the VA for Slade in 2003. Titans ST. Really? Wow. Okay. That's not ready for them. Dude, the mode switch was awesome because I wasn't ready either because the entire rest, like that mode switch gave me the same effect that getting the fucking Panzer Soldat tutorial at the end of CS1 did. Right? Where you're just going, what the fuck do you mean you're doing this at the end? What does this mean for the rest of the series? What do you mean this tutorial? You break the rules now? Of all times? It was awesome. Hello there. Would you like to get zonked? Go, baby. Get zonked. Boom. He was Slade's voice actor. I love Teen Titans, which they continued instead of Titans Go. See, the way... So when I was younger, I 100% agreed. Well, here's how I said. I would have rather had more OG Teen Titans than Teen Titans Go. But the older I get and the more like clips of Teen Titans Go I see, the more I go, okay, you know what? This is fine. Because mentally, I've just kind of gone through the switch of going, they reboot fucking TV shows all the time. They reboot characters, series. There have been so many Batman and Superman shows. And there have been so many of every kind of comic book character, right? That's like, okay, you know what? Fine. You're having a goofy one, right? With the Teen Titans. And it's fine. It's whatever. Because you know what? It's really funny when you have a children's show where the characters start reasonably talking about 401ks. Like, it's funny as an adult. Like, do I think it's better than the opposite of regular Teen Titans? No. But there's still some value to it, at least as pure comedy. You can see his new season with the Teen Titans Go movie. I saw that movie in theaters because I was like, okay, you know, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on here. And the movie wasn't great, but it was better than expected to the point where I would say, you know what, if you want like a good chuckle or two, some of them being pretty dark chuckles, like, go watch it. Shame they didn't. I just want one tie to loosen that stuff. I get more focus and character. Hear people all the time say the Teen Titans Go is growing on them, but I can't. How do you bring back all the original voice actors but leave the original show on a cliffhanger? Pure nonsense. Well, I mean, you bring back the original voice actors because they just want jobs and money, and they're probably more than happy to, you know, be a version of the character again. But leave it hanging. That's all for what gets approved by the studios, right? Because if I remember right, I remember hearing that one of the main reasons, like one of the reasons why a lot of shows got canceled apparently back in the day was one of the head guys at Cartoon Network apparently was just like a really dumbass, basically sexist, where he went, if a show's popular with girls, it's not like a good or cool show. So they would cancel them early, and Teen Titans was popular with girls. And so they canceled it. I'm going, what the fuck? Like the Slade actually did have comics, best just skipping. Don't mind Go, but by far not my. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not saying it's a favorite cartoon. It's not SpongeBob. Let's be clear here, right? It's not Shaolin Showdown. Let's be clear, but like it's. I have certainly watched worse cartoons than Teen Titans Go, right? Like, there are worse ones to have watched than that. Hello there, might I zock you, my man? It's not Jake Long, not American Dragon Jake Long. You got them reversed, bro. American Dragon, American Dragon, dragging up. Dude, zocking it. Yeah, I love, dude. Field battle Zoc into Awakening into Command battle Awakened State Zoc is just a dirty as fuck combo. Like, what the hell do you mean that's allowed and permissible? Dude, Jackie Chan Adventures was awesome because it was basically Shaolin Showdown but different. Although I'm pretty sure Jackie Chan Adventures came first. With Teen Titans Go, is that another show? Just League Action did and tried to Teen Titans Go tried and failed to, and it worked. Problem that cost more money to produce. So I got wings clipped after. Yeah. Decoy deflects hate during command battles. That'll be good for casters. And it's also Mind, which is nice. So eventually, if I had opened up her slots, it would probably go there. But for right now, just to keep it in my brain that it's a thing that I have, I'll put it here. A new skill! Not Foster Home for... Ooh, true. Not Foster Home for Imaginary Friends. That show was fucking tight. That was peak. It's hot in Topeka. It's hot in Topeka. Topeka's hot. My toe is hot. Pick it. Classic. Along with, I like chocolate milk. Right? Like, come on. Come on. Stop the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Certainly not. Destroy us all. Destroy us all. Destroy us all. Destroy us all. Or, I wanna be the keeper of the Reaper. I wanna be the keeper of the Reaper. Right? That was the special episode where they introduced Fred Fredberger as a juror. Curse the Cowardly Dog, also good. Return the Slab. Don't worry, Awakening only gets stronger. Fuck yeah, dude. I have some thoughts on how it could possibly get stronger, but I'll wait. Billy and Mandy, yep. Billy from Vera Zimsvia. Yeah, that one's wild because I only just realized it within the past few weeks and months with the VAs talking and getting like shorts and stuff on YouTube. He's VA going to Princess Azula. It's also fucking wild. Never get such a golden peak era show. It's a shame of a show for ourselves. Yeah. Still wish they couldn't. Yeah, I saw a recent art of like it was like K&D Galactic or Galactic. Something like that. It was the continuation. It's like, yeah, that would have been cool. But if they were going to finish it somewhere, the way they did finish it was a pretty good place to do it. Still have Adult Swim 2 now. Yeah, they still have that. I do think it starts later, though, in the night than I remember it starting. You got zocked. That was the best thing about Cartoon Network Saturday. Although, I remember when I was younger, I didn't stay up for all of Toonami, because it went pretty late into the evening. So, but sometimes I would catch the early morning ones when I randomly woke up and going like, what the fuck is Inuyasha? What's this show? It looks cool. I think I also talked about on stream where that was where I saw the single episode or 1 or 2 episodes of Dot Hack and saw the cat girl and went, damn, okay. Way to just drop this on me randomly and awaken something. That's really nice of you guys. Toonami Rising, so yeah. How so conscientious of you guys to do this to me in my prepubescent brain. Only for me to not know what the fuck is going on. I dare you hide this behind 4 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, I remember most of the time the Toonami blocked I watched was like Naruto, back when it was new. One Piece, usually as well. Bo was also there. Zatch Bell was also there. Bleach was usually a bit later than I would watch. So I didn't see much Bleach growing up, but I remember when I was getting back into it, back into anime in general, I did catch back up all the way up through, I think, the Arankar arc. And then that's when I started reading it to its finish. That cat girl, this is surely not going to have a long-running effect on me. Not at all. Oh, I knew as soon as I saw that cat girl, I went, nah, this
Like, no, this, okay. Okay. It is what it is. Can't back out of this now. Where do I go? Because that was one button. Did I miss like a branch or something? Whatever, I'll figure it out. Yeah. My knees. Don't worry about those. One Piece, yeah. Watch the original. I say original. I guess the original version that was aired with the opening. Yayo, yayo, dream it. Don't give it up, Luffy. Dream it. Don't give it up, Zolo. Dream it. Don't give it up, Nami. Dream it. Don't give it up. 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 Here's how the story goes. We find out better treasure in the Grand Line. There's no doubt. Every pirate whose eyes on it, they'll sing. I'm gonna be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king. Yayo, yayo, yayo. Ho ho. His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy, king of the pirates. He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho. He took a bite of gum gum. Yayo, yayo. His name's Olo. He's just like a samurai and a Lady. Nami's not shy. Usopp's doing that marksman thing. Sanji's cooking. Chopper's doctoring. Yayo, yayo, yayo. Ho ho. Pretty good. Pretty good for off the cuff. I think. Okay. I'm going backwards now. I don't think. No, I'm an idiot. There's just yeah, I went by the ladder. Watch time quite a bit. Even back then, my sleep schedule was fucked. His name is Buddy, and he likes playing chess. Kind of king. His name's Buddy Bison. He likes playing trails. He's kind of... Someone can figure out full lyrics for what was trying to be pulled there. I'll do my best rendition. There we go. Gives almost kill my desire to get into One Piece. Thankfully, I get to make a fair share. See, that was the benefit of being a child when it came out, because it being awful didn't mean anything to a child. It just was. It's like, oh yeah, of course Sanji's eating a popsicle. Go. Just barely got all three of them in there. And for me, it was weird when Funimation started doing like the redub for it, because I was like, "Oh, that's not like the voice of Luffy that I remember." Not spamming Calpic Pummel. Disappointed. You know, I could. I mean, I do get back 50 CP, so it would be what, pretty CP even for the most part, because it's what, 60? Okay. Haha. Get out of here, you fucking weird fish. Yeah, a lot of times you get either 20 CP via the Hitsuka. Oh, I see you, you fucking palms.
Something's there. Do a shark
Let's get this roll.
Don't forget about your shark.
There we go. Hello there, my small friend. You know what? Let's do... Ooh, should I do a Grim Knight Rouge? Nah. We'll just do an Otter Sunray. Because I still want to use more S-Crafts with Judith, potentially get her as Employee of the Month. But...
Shall I prepare some
or Employee of the Week, or whatever it is. But... it's not the biggest deal. Let's just get some CP. Cool. Easy. Poor Palm just saw the light of the sun going towards him. Him and him alone. After that same sun just annihilated his family. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god, get back here. Get back here. There we go. Had to get into combat as soon as possible. F it. Really, you don't hit everything? That's fine. Boom. Eh. No. You don't need it. We focused on anime demo like they did 2003 Ninja New Turtles. Focus did more of that instead of whatever nonsense they're doing localizing. Hey guys! Want to have a jelly donut? Good old Brock's jelly donuts made of rice and seaweed. Delicious, delicious jelly donuts. There we go. Excuse moi. Get zocked, bro. Oh, 70. Okay. Kids, think about the kids. His wing chin this crap. Bam! You guy boosted, bro. Okay.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Hello there, sir.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Go.
Battle complete. We did exemplary work.
Ready to rumble.
Really glad that even if you don't get anything from the box, it still gives you half bar of SP.
Shock one up.
Go. Kids love the 2003 TMNT, so I still remember after 23. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was one of the only TMNTs that I watched myself. Okay. Zocking it, bro. Get zocked, dude. You got zocked. Yeah, dude, he got zocked. He got zock-ocked. There we go. Cast 2, nice, nice. Don't have any massive, like, don't have any big casters right now. Early game, don't have too many spells that I really am concerned with casting. It's really very craft heavy at the start, which is my preferred kind of playstyle, all things considered. Okay. XP, max HP. Excuse me while I just treat Van to some of these. If there's only one, I don't feel like it's worth it to waste my time with it. ADF, Daybreak, max HP by 100, sure. Power, Passive, yeah. Fortitude. Yes, unlocked Aaron's new S-Craft. By this point, he finally has Aura. Okay. Does he have a S-Craft? Or is that level 15? I have to check. Where are the crafts? Did he unlock a second? No, so he still only has his. But she got her second one. So Ishtar's Blessing. CP Split. Wait, what does that mean? Dance of Devotion taught to Kruger priestesses intended to encourage allies. Wait, so does this just pool everyone's CP and split it evenly? Or does it give her CP to everyone? Things will have to be discovered. Yeah, and you still have skill stones. It's an interesting one. Splits your CP to your active party. So so if you did a 200, it would split 200 between the three, but leave her with nothing. Actually, if I'm doing something, see, I would honestly like to have her get some character skill stones, but let's do this because her shield is a fucking broken ass move. So let's just make it better. Nothing really there. Best way to think about it is use all of hers to give the other three 100. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's not what CP Split says to me when I read it, but I guess it's because I haven't used it. Hello there. Excuse me while I just hurt you. There we go. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna zock it up. We're just gonna do regular. Oh, fast makes me feel alive. Oh, didn't realize you were still alive. There we go. Cool. Yeah, because we're about to probably get to the boss of this area, so I don't want to use all my SP right now. My heart beats in overdrive. Wait. Going fast makes me feel alive. My heart beats in hyperdrive. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's opening. Just so it's good. Go proper save. You have repair action. Everything CP quickly. Ah, okay. The best year. It was a really good one. Card games on motorcycles, man. That was the one where I played the video games the most and really enjoyed it, because I think the first one for the DS, there was like a racing mini game that I played a lot. I played a fuck ton of the racing mini game in that. Let's wrap it up. That NASCAR was really cool. Okay, I'll have to check it out once we get it. Yeah. The door is open. Let's go to hell. Like I said, Aaron now has aura. Dude, he's aura farming.
Feeling like a million mira.
Oh, dude, he's feeling like a million mira. Okay, we all have full everything, so we should be pretty good. Full awaken, full all the other good stufferoonies. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick... let's do 2-minute break this time, and then after I finish whatever the boss is, we will be back.
Well.
Well then. Take your time. Take your time. Well then.
Well.
Well then.
Alrighty.
Well then. Well. Take your time.
Alrighty.
Well then.
Well. Well. Alrighty.
Okay, and we're back. Don't know if that's actually been 2 minutes, but oh well. Yeah, let's move forward.
The orbital waves. It Looks like the comm interference problem is happening again.
Search time.
Oh, no fish. Hope I didn't miss any fishing spots. Look at this arena-looking arena. What the? Oh. Okay. Containers closed. There's no one here, but what the heck's with this pile of clothes? There's also some protective gear mixed in with the rest. Look, this one's leather. Like the kind of dumbasses who think they're hot shit like to wear. You looked in the mirror lately? Just asking. The suit here is a brand that Calvard mafiosos typically wear. And this protective gear is wait, no, the material quality isn't good enough to be that. An open area at the end of a long dungeon. Must be a nice rest area. It appears to be a low-grade apparel from a major weapons manufacturer. It likely belongs to a small-scale armed force of some kind. Jaeger dropouts, perhaps? Gotcha. Good to... No.
Are you alright, Reset?
You're looking a little pale there.
There's no need to worry. My vitals are within normal limits.
Yeah, I don't buy that for a second.
Along the way, I noticed your speed in deploying shards has dropped considerably.
Okay. I think we're getting closer to her origins, because they have been seeding her thing a little bit more with Mirabelle being, like, showing Mirabelle playing Arknight's Enfield. Nice. I've only seen a little bit of that game. It looks interesting. But yeah, they were seeing a little bit by showing Mirabelle by, like, the pod that she was in and, like, referencing her being taken care of and stuff.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
So maybe again back to
Though it's less
what
apparent
happened to
on
her.
account of your artificial body, your breathing is irregular. Take a moment to rest your eyes and recollect yourself. That should help put you at ease.
I understand.
Hey! Get back!
Oh, invisible! Chaotic beat. Okay.
What?
You mean anime Factorio? Is that what Enfield is?
Just like before!
Bastard! Reset! Don't!
I'm fine, really. If we split up, we can...
No time to argue. Look alive.
Here it comes.
Okay. Ooh. Wish he wasn't going first. Okay. Well, first and foremost, we need to have Grimcat. Is that what it's called? Okay, so you're here. We're about to... Van's turn, we're gonna get something good, so... Let's do... this. A damage, A res. And we can get all of them. Do a cartoon tier list. You can find a good tier list, like, pre-made one, then yeah, sure. Maybe, should I make that a new sub goal? A Just Chatting stream where I do a variety of tier lists that I live and die by until the end of time, or so help me God. Okay. Let's do... Actually, before I do this, because I'm pretty sure Heated Door I already get a new turn. So let's do that. Yeah, okay. And now I'll Zoc it up. Okay. God, you have so much fucking health. Like the character designs where the gotcha is brutal, no pity on 50-50. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I don't play any gotcha games, so. What you know about 16? 16. Oh, that's the Canadian one. In the mall with the blonde skater guy, where there's an episode where he tries to go as fast as possible, so he goes to a bunch of like health salons that like wax him and a whole bunch of other stuff. God, what's the 16? Something in the mall. Oh God, the whole Teledrama, dude. Teledrama Island, the OG, man. The Owen was an OG. He was great. Okay. Let's hit him with one of these. Chowder. Yo, Chowder was good. Yo, always gotta love the schnitzel, the rata rata. Can't go wrong with a good old rata rata. Boost recovery. You know, let's do this. I'm 16, starting to find my way. Got a new job, gonna start at the mall today. Misadventures of Flapjack, hell yeah, with Captain Knuckles. Is that?
Got no clue what this thing is, but we gotta take it down.
Agreed. We need to attack it with everything we have.
Okay. Let's Mystic Vision. And then let's Cobalt Curtain. Okay, you two can do that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Yeah, 'cause that puts her below. Good. Okay. So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna Zoc this up. And you're just gonna go for a hit to get you above 106. That's good. And then you'll use Infinity Seeker. Benjamin Tennyson. Dude, Ben 10? Dude, Ben 10's a classic as well. God damn, you have so much fucking health. Okay. Here you go. Just make it immediate. Didn't like Flapjack when I was young because for some reason our style gave me chills. Okay, I can understand that. It's a distinct as fuck art style. Like, not gonna disagree with that. Okay. Bam. Catastrophic Roar. All canceled. Fuck you. Okay. Defend areas quick. Boost recovery. Glow. Get everyone all these. Okay. Okay, so now we have a fuck ton of boost, which is great. We got Foster Home. Cow and Chicken. You dare mock the son of a shepherd? You dare mock the son of a shepherd is from Edith and Eddie. Dexter's Laboratory. Yup. Do I have any... Pepper Snipe. Yeah. Okay, do you have... Is... anyone... No, okay. No one's actually... Well, maybe I should put it because it gives us immunity for 4 turns, right? Fuck, I wanna... I want to use more boost, but I don't really... Oh, wait. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot that this is a system that I had. God damn it. Completely forgot. Lucha Libre. Lucha Libre. Wasn't it Mucha Lucha? I don't remember Lucha Libre. I remember Mucha Lucha. It's a way of life. Mucha Lucha. Honor, glory, and donuts, my guy. Like, we can't be forgetting that. Okay. Got these Brave Warriors, man. They're, yeah. Ultimate muscle. Yeah. Got what other thing? El Tigre. That was one. That was a good one. My Life as a Teenage Robot. Yep. Yep. Okay. See, wait, Earth, Water, Space. All right, yeah. My gym partner is a monkey. God, hella screen time. Clearly, why do we turn out okay? You know, because don't worry about it. It's because it's all the cartoons. They got canceled out by the anime, which has value. Because at least they have like a continuing storyline and whatnot, or something. I don't know. These iPad kids all collapsed. Also, it's just the structure of the internet's a lot different now than it was then.
I won't miss this chance.
Also, I just realized you need to get more. You need to get more stuff going.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
I'm just gonna defend. Oh, Sword Eater. Physical damage. Okay, well, I'm just gonna say no to that. Just fuck you, dude. There. There we go. Get the fuck out of here with that. God, I would love to do more. Patch Kid, yeah. Must watch YouTube growing up. Listen. Ah, okay.
Here goes.
See, I only started majorly watching more TV when I was in like high school. Prior to that, it was mostly TV. Okay. So he has 92 on a crit turn. You know what? Let's do this. Let's Zoc this. Crit spell. He's not ATS special, but it's better than nothing. Better. You resist basically everything except the things that you're weak to. 712, 849. Okay, Blitz on 104. Used to be a big reader in high school. Same. It was mostly because my family only had 1 KO box and my parents used 99% of the time, so I was just watch YouTube buy my PS. Ah, okay. I was well into high school by the time I got my PS3. God, you are not even at half health, my lord. Which is why I'm kind of scared, because I'm like, I need to prep my CP so I can maximize my few hits of damage when I do get up to, like, when I get to the point of being able to like break him. I need to be able to take advantage of it.
Here to support.
Okay.
Attack their weakness with an art. Activating skill. Under heal. Here's some
Okay. Cataract Wave. 1953. Perfect snipe. Okay. Stunned right now. So we gotta do Klein Force. And we gotta do Vandalize Raid. And I'm gonna do Audra Sunray. Not sure if it's better. It's very young when PS3 came out. That hurts to hear. I was very young when the Game Boy Color was released. Okay, we have presumably one more S-Craft. So I need to do it with her. Because stun doesn't last nearly long enough, old man. Yeah, dude. I turned 29, bro. Back in my day, Hambo Bison didn't sell and play these games in English. What are you talking about, Sleeper? I've played the chess games in English from the start. When I started CS1, I played it in English. The only ones I played in Japanese were Zero and Audra because they didn't have English.
We should go on the attack.
Okay. We zocking it. I wish I could hit harder. Okay, the X chain is pretty good. Okay, you're still down. Peach makes this side attack. Here, do this. Yeah, shit stick is just. Would have loved to. If I wanted them to do an English dub for Zero and Audra. I think it would have been great. Wait, did I kill it? Regard learned King of the Beasts.
What'd you expect? Oh, I'm sure I could do better.
Okay. But yeah, so basically the big thing with these boosted enemies is just straight up stun them and then only go for... Yeah, so that they probably input these kind of guys to make it more sensible as to why you should put the break quartz into people's orbit lines.
Right. If we act in unison, we can.
No.
Did the enemy just zock us? Dude, Fairy actually kind of reacting?
I think not.
Silence, Quay.
Yo, what's up, Risha?
It's dodging our attacks like before.
Like before.
It's you.
Okay.
Yin?
The hell are you doing here?
Yes, my waited Rishi is here. If you didn't play the game in English, you wouldn't be able to hear a former Smosh member as a Really? Former Smosh member? Huh.
It seems to have disappeared.
Never watched too much Smosh growing up.
We can ill afford to drop our guard just yet.
Just one of those ones that just kind of went by and I never got into it or really watched much.
Reset, are you okay?
You almost got zocked, girl.
Yes, I'm all right. Thank you for earlier, Miss Alfayed.
Of course. But what was that just now?
Damn it. I do not like the idea of owing you one.
You needn't worry. I acted not out of a desire to extract you from the jaws of death, but only to drive my fist into my enemy. That is all.
I'm trying really hard to be cool. Yeah, Van's English VA is Damien Haas, who was a Smosh. Really? Wow, okay. Had no idea. He's really good.
Well, I, for one, am relieved you're all safe from harm.
Now, what's up? Performer inheritor of the title Yin, Risha Mao. Master of Gekka and representative of the Lee family, Gao Long, Fen Li.
Why don't we return to the Blacklight District once we've gathered what was left behind?
Wait a second.
Why don't we return to the Blacklight District once we've gathered what was left behind?
Does she have a new VA? Because when did she get a different VA? Because she used to be the same VA as Ellie. Did she get a new one last game? Or... Because that sounds different. And I just can't remember if I'm thinking it's different from last game or different from a couple games ago. Don't remember.
Should you still feel indebted to me, you are welcome to repay me with information.
Information. Afterward, Van and company retrieved some of the discard belongings, divvying up the task with sudden arrivals Risha and Gaolong. They then returned to the Blacklight District to consult with its kingpin. Best looking into you.
Oh, sakes alive. No sooner did I get an extra visit from those Heihei folks than things went down the drain. To think the culvert had come to such a state.
Should have figured it was you pointing them in our way. Good looking out. Yeah, it was a literal lifesaver. But why are you here with him of all people, Risha? She's the same one since Reverie at the least. Okay. So I'm just thinking of Cold Steel 2, basically. Okay. Was on Sao's orders? No, wait. He and Gaolong split off from the family.
That's correct. My current contract isn't with the Lee family. As of now, I'm once again aligned with the Liu family, and working with Ashen in particular.
Oh yeah? Damn. Wonder what kind of harebrained scheme she's got going on.
Seems her absence has been felt by Sao. He misses having her on hand. Nevertheless, our mutual intent to serve Heyu is a common thread binding us together. That is why we've joined hands at present. I've heard tell of the legendary Shangsho's exploits, but I had not expected the one currently holding the mantle to be so impressive.
Be so fucking well endowed with quintuple D's.
You're too kind.
Anyway, we owe you guys big time. It caught us totally off guard. If it wasn't for you, we might not all be here right now. The fault is mine alone. Forgive me, everyone. It's all good, Rosette. Don't think twice about it. Still, that creature certainly was strange, with its teleportation and cloaking abilities.
One has to wonder if it and that ape from the city's western outskirts share any commonalities.
Oh? Did you happen upon something else disquieting? Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but they fought some kind of weird monster. For your request, I'll share with you these little tidbits to square us up. Van informed the two of the disappearances they were looking into, as well as the aberrant ape that appeared in the western outskirts.
I see. It definitely sounds like there's a common element in our investigations.
Wait, our? Is what you're looking into related to that too?
I will not deny it, though neither will I go into specifics.
The monsters notwithstanding, we do have a few leads regarding the missing persons cases. It's nothing substantial, however. You could say we're only conducting a preliminary assessment at this point in time.
Hey, look, it's Gaolong, the failed version of McBurn.
I think I get the gist of it. I guess something went down Longport, or... Seems like we're still feeling each other out on the situation, but just think about how unnatural it all is. Between the creature that showed up and the stuff that was left behind, say there's room to meet in the middle, don't you?
I'll consider it. Not today, however. There remains other business for me to attend to.
If you can't tell, I don't like Gaolong. I know. When I was playing through Daybreak 2, or was it Daybreak 1? No, it was Daybreak 2, where they introduced Gaolong.
I remember you. I remember you indicating as such. Stay at my side a while longer, Yin. I have a message I wish to pass along to Lady Ashen.
Understood. I shall accompany you. It was good to see you again, Judith. Everyone. I'll be in the capital for a while longer, so until next time. You have our gratitude for your assistance as well, Miss Jin. Okay then, I'll call you later tonight if that's alright.
Yin and I are birds of a feather. Our relationship is of the I scratch your back, you scratch mine sort. So as the head of the Lee family, you, as well as the new head of the Liu family, ought to remember this. The Black Light District is a neutral ground and doesn't side with any one faction. Trying to control it by force is a futile effort.
I shall keep that in mind. You'll be seeing me again soon, Kingpin.
You fuck with Granny, you fuck with the town, bitch.
All their being around the bush practically screams ulterior motive. Indeed. The same can be said of my employer. I can't remember if I watched you at that time or if it was someone else, since I watched a few different people at that time, so it's hard to keep track. I get you. But you came back. Nasty important part. The same can be said of my employer. As the space program propels forward, the gears of a clandestine scheme are beginning to turn. Yeah, I can definitely sense something, but I don't know what just yet. Perhaps I should spend some time consulting the Orbital Net, or even better, ask Yang and them for help.
Whatever course we pursue, the time is nearly 5 p.m. Might I suggest a brief respite before making our way over to the 11th District?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I'm supposed to meet up with Anya's and Chardin. Right. This 4SBG wrapped up, I don't think we need to stop anywhere else in town. So what's your plans? You're free to come with if you want. I'm afraid I should be getting back to the guild. Those discarded articles are bizarre by any measure, and that invisible creature more disturbing still. Zin and Hazel need to hear about it as soon as possible. If we happen to learn anything more, you'll be the first to know.
Fair enough. Embrace where it comes first, after all.
Let's at least stick together until we leave the Blacklight District then. Thank you again for all your help today, Miss Jin.
Well, with the locals involved, there's no way I was going to turn a blind eye. I'll head up on to Old Town by nightfall. If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Got it, Jin? Careful on your way back.
This is my turf, Yoppity Jackanape. Don't take me for some helpless old biddy. I'll fuck you up.
Changes in the travel menu. Chardon. Actually, let's just check. Extra. Almost missed extra. Hey, how's it going?
I'll deliver your message to the Lu family. Was there something else?
Oh no, I apologize for staring. I'd heard the rumors. It's clear that you're the Ian of the present day, with your elegant, guarded movements.
You were superb as well. Of course, I'd heard the name of the Lai family's foremost fighter, but your self-assured financial prowess more than lives up to your reputation, as does your endless hunger. But I'm afraid I'll have to pass on helping you test your abilities in the arena.
So I do like the new Black Edition. It's really nice. Saw right through me, did you? I was trying to figure out the best way to broach the topic. Ah well, this too is fate. I'll just say that I hope I can get the chance someday.
Don't get your hopes up too much. This battle tonight is surprisingly well-mannered. Is he? I'm a little worried.
Previous foremost fighter of the Lai family seems skilled warrior as the rumors say, but he also seems to be a little more gentle too. Rishi, I swear to God, if you end up with him of all people, I'm gonna be mad. Going from peak Lloyd to that? Aiming for the Shrine District will cause the main story to advance. Let's go. Because the Shrine District is the place with the casino, I think. Oh, we know that hoodie. That's the hoodie of the sniper kid. The enforcer. The new enforcer. Because if I can end at a point where I can just do casino stuff, that would be pretty cool. Let's be honest, Gaolong don't stand a chance at all, dude. Yeah, dude. Lloyd would get over the barrier that is Gaolong, hurdling a hurdle. Just like, whoop, easy. Having exited the Blacklight District, Van and crew part ways with Elaine, who returned to the guild to report on all that transpired. The group then rode the subway to the Chardin District, northwest of the capital center. Yeah. 11th District, Chardin. Elaine has left the party. No. Oh well. It is time to be French and, how do you say, bet all our money and be depressed. July 9th, 5:55 p.m. You'll get over it. I guess this episode of Kerbach. Yep.
Oh my.
The Chardin. Shangri-La. There's a frontier on here.
Oh my God! Look, it's a penguin. It's just like Kia in Azure or Zero. I think it was Azure. Shard District.
It's all sparkly and lit up. Feels like a grown-up kind of place.
They got a giant theater, a casino, clubs, and even a sports book. Don't think you're old enough to be here yet. Here, I'll go walk you to the playground.
Thanks, but no thanks. Now that I'm 14, I'm an adult as far far as my tribe is concerned.
Here's some booze.
I imagine it's more ideal to visit at night if it's your first time here.
Perhaps. Though there's likely to be less foot traffic before then.
There's gotta be more tourists during the daytime, right? I mean, they do have those fancy midday movie events, not to mention the Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art.
Yo!
You said you've come by here a lot
Museums.
over the years, right, Master?
That I did. This district has a long history, and as a young man, it was a favorite spot of mine.
I picked up so many women here.
More recently, I came by in May to visit a club on invitation from Leon. We were joined later by a belligerent Celise, whom he had not seen fit to invite also, an act over which she made her displeasure known.
The fuck you're going clubbing with Master?
I can only imagine.
Without me.
Not sure how else he thought that was gonna end.
For as handsome as Leon is, he can be awfully ill-mannered at times, can't he?
Oh, there they are.
It's remarkable how simple it is to pick them out of a crowd.
Just find the most colorful people. Oh, hey, Anyas. I see you changed out of your school uniform. So you decided to tag along too, huh? So you're ready to spend too much time at the casino? Yeah. I thought I might as well, seeing as Albert and Odette no longer require my assistance. But it seems you could use it by the sound of things. I relayed to her everything you shared with me over comms. Sounds like you all had a thin time of it. Thin time of it? You mean in the culvert area? Yeah, we hopped straight into the frying pan down there. We'll fill you in on the rest while we walk about. I want to go check the bulletin board while we've still got some daylight to burn. And we'll go live it up at the casino and the clubs, right? In your dreams. So where can we find the bulletin board? We're by the station. I think one of my favorite parts about, I guess, the Calvard arc is that they have kept Edith from you. Right? They introduced some of the main districts in 1, introduce a few more in 2, and now they're introducing the final ones in this one. Right? They didn't just throw it all on your plate at the start and have rehashing areas throughout the entire rest of the trilogy, quote unquote, question mark. I think it's better this way to have held it back. That's an unfortunate placement. Seriously, who'd want to put up 4 SPGs there? Now then, what say we begin our little stroll through the dazzling, self-indulgent streets of Chardon? Are you impressed when that's been the MO since forever? Has it? I'm trying to remember, because I mean, you get to the sky, you get to Capital City, you can go to the entire Capital City. There's nothing hidden. Crossbell is Crossbell. And I don't think they add new areas between Zero and Azure, for the most part. Other than, what, the tower, maybe? Then Cold Steel, the capital city. I mean, you don't really get to walk around the capital city in 2, so it's CS1 versus CS3. So they add like a district or 2, I think, in CS3. That's what Falcon Brainrot does, yeah. Huh. And if you join the party, Brand has temporarily joined the party as a guest. Be our guest, be our guest, be our very special guest. Yo, what's up, girl? Momoka. Looking fine. I'm Momoka, the Billboard Bunny. Come on in and have some fun with me. You can't visit the Chardon District and not stop by the Shangri-La Casino. We're both officially licensed and beginner-friendly. Even if you don't know the rules, our thoughtful floor staff are ready and willing to teach you step by step. So what are you waiting for? Heart-pounding, edge of your seat thrills await. Oh my god.
The casino's a must in the Chardon district.
Chardon.
Sure is. I stop by sometimes myself. Whether I win big or lose big, the thrill of things here always helps me unwind.
And the pocketed celebs.
God damn.
Wanna exchange your tokens?
People that don't have to care about how much money they win or lose. Okay, so that seems pretty good. That seems pretty nice. Okay. And exchange. So 10 Mira is a token. So let's get 30 tokens to start and see what goes on.
Thank you very much.
It's called More Bets. Dude, I mean, what else are you gonna do here? More bets!
Am I playing it too fast and loose?
Are you? Okay, so we got
blackjack. We have... no. Okay. We have... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Dealer must stand on 17, draw to 6. Wait, so that's blackjack. What the fuck are you? Dealer plays with queen. Oh, is this just two different versions of blackjack? Is that just what this is? Play blackjack. Play poker. Oh, no, the poker. Okay. I don't know. I remember I did a lot of poker in second chapter to get that fucking achievement. Casino game, better accessories. Okay. Let's play some blackjack.
Let the games begin.
Okay. So, begin. I'll hold on to your tokens. So it's 5. 14 is garbage, but we gotta... They got 10. But they must stand on 17 and draw 260. Gotta hit. Damn it. Fuck. Yeah, so they would have... Well, actually, no. He would have had to draw again if I didn't. He busted. Yeah. Poker is a great way to get... Oh, 100%. 13. Also garbage. Gotta hit. God damn it. Fuck it, we'll stand on that one. Yay, we did it. We need to get added back to the pot. Yeah, go another round. Yeah, sure. Oh, come on. I like how that king is out all. Yeah, we'll hit on 12. We're standing on 17. Okay. No, ooh, we're standing on that one. Fucking Christ. Got a 20 hit. Stand. 19. 19 is pretty strong. Good. Okay. Yeah, we'll challenge again. It's 200. Come on. 15. Stand. Ah, fuck. Yeah, well.
Come back.
We're gonna go play poker. The card game that I have no idea. Actually, what was that? Spend time in Cosmo with the whole Star Taker program, the no play for exhilarating, the second game. Okay.
I'll be your...
Cool, let's go. Change. 5 cards to use. Queen. One pair. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Oh god, does this one have runs in it or not? I'll hold and then change. Okay, 6, 7, 8. It probably doesn't have runs. Also, once you get a bit more tokens, pretty much always raise, yeah. I don't think that one pair, yeah, no, I had nothing. Okay, queen, jack, ace. Let's hold a queen, I guess, and change the rest. Should have held a fucking jack. King, queen, jack, 10, 8. Yeah, no. I'm so bad at remembering what the rules of poker are. Because in my brain, I want to play cribbage, which you want runs. Which is not this. I'm also thinking of Bot and Kaitos. Okay, we'll do a 6 and then change. Gee, 6. Cool. Okay, challenge again, yes. Okay. No, change. Okay, 6, queen, 4. 2 pair. Good. Okay, no, we're not challenged again. I'll just take the 50.
Don't play again?
And I'm better off than I started. Okay. we're going to save here because I might do some more of this off stream. But until then, what I'm going to do is end the stream here, and I will be back tomorrow at some point. Don't know if it'll be like a noontime stream for an extra long one, or if I'll start a bit more close to the normal time and still have a long one. I'll figure that out tomorrow when I want. But thank you very much, Wolf Slash, for the gift subs. I will make sure I acquire a Switch 2. And yeah, we can figure out future sub goals or something later. But I hope you all have a very nice night and will join me next time. Bye.